I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I was built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm the I go to the window, so I'm gonna Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I came up like an AK and I will never squeal. But never ever on my mouth, cause that's what I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping and jobbing, I'm trying to eat. All around the world, I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing the video shooting on the Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up in a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. Dude, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song, no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
Count one here. This is the racketeering charge. We have the count here of not guilty on racketeering. This is coming in real time. We have count two also coming in here, not guilty. That is the sex trafficking of Cassie Ventura. Count three, we have guilty. Count three is guilty for the transportation of Cassie Ventura. That is guilty. Count four, this is the sex trafficking of Jane. That's a pseudonym. Not guilty. Count five, we have guilty. That is 5 counts. We have a mixed verdict here.
You don't like my floor mats? You don't like them $100 bills as carpet? We don't give a fuck about money at the crib, bro. Throw that shit on the floor. We live for the Lord. The money we make is inconsequential to the plan. As I enjoy the rest of my dinner. Say what's up to your boy. You know what I hate about drinking super greens? It fucks with your belch. It fucks with my belch for like a half an hour or an hour. If you know, you know. Trina, Janice, Kendra, Awake, Holly, Black Sigma, Lennox, Bob, what up? Josu, Miss George, Awake, KS Dub. That's why I didn't say nothing back, KS. I saw shit because I took a nap. See, that's part of the reason why I'm happy that Daniel and Terrence are coming tomorrow. Because it's gonna truly let me know where everybody's truly at with it. Bob with a motherfucking 26 watt. God is great. Daniel Berry, what's happening? Hey Daniel, I didn't know that they changed this shit on MLB.com with all them different graphics and shit. Hey, that bat now, that shit's cool. I used to love looking at it on my phone whenever Aaron Judge was batting because they had him so huge, he was coming off like, couldn't fit all on the screen. Trending, what's happening? Cynthia, what it do? Tata, what's happening, ma? Man, my dinner is so good, bro. I'm so sorry, y'all. Doing this weight loss shit, bro, I gotta make sure I eat like I'm supposed to. I eat like every 2-3 hours. Temple, you already know what time it is. Right after I get finished, I gotta have a dessert blunt. I'm eating chicken and rice. The rice got some green onions on it. I had to make something quick for work. I had to make something real quick. This shit fire though. My favorite meal in the world. Chicken and rice, bro. And not that all that shit y'all be having on it. Just a little bit of chicken and rice, bro. Nothing major, nothing serious. D-Block, what's happening, cuz? You ain't miss shipping me getting to this chicken. Concentrating on my chicken so I can concentrate on work. Yeah, I'm a rice machine. And I don't need like a lot of shit in it. Like I don't put no butter and sugar and shit in my rice. Literally defeats the purpose. Can't work on an empty stomach, bro. Especially because in like a couple hours, I'm gonna have to eat pretzels. Because I'll still be at work. Then I'll use this other piece of chicken after I get off of work and eat a chicken salad. Ever had steak and rice? Thousands of times. When I'm on my weight loss shit, be rice and salad. Be my main conduits. I gotta eat a piece of steak now and we're not bad. I gotta, trim the fat and shit. But this should be easier for me because I just don't eat fast food naturally. The first time when I was almost 400 pounds and was losing weight, You gotta remember, a nigga was drinking nothing but regular soda and eating fast food. And I was making a little bit of money, so I was eating like the worst shit, like the worst. Cause you know how it is when you first get out of your house and you got a little bit of money and you start eating all the shit that you wasn't getting at the house. All of the worst cereals, bacon, all this, just everything, nigga. I'll never forget going to the doctor. I was like, nigga, I'm almost 400 pounds? Oh no, I'll figure that out. Nah, I don't like the texture of fruit. So I drink my shit, like, I'm not talking about like fruit juices and shit like that, like super greens. I need more vegetables, so I drink. You see me drink that green drink in the game? That's literally me before the stream. I had 2 more pieces of chicken. We can get to work, bro. I was wondering if I could finish my meal before intro ended. Looks like I'll just need like 30 more seconds. I wish I liked salmon. I do like fish, but I don't like salmon. And here's the crazy part. Like, salmon be looking good when people make it. Well, this ain't good to me. Like salmon, tuna, I'm good. I'm all the way good. Oh, Jesus, thank you for this meal. Again. I needed that. Needed that. I'm energized now. Now, what are we gonna have for dessert? Reefer. We shall have reefer for dessert. Ain't got good? Got me a frosty cold Pepsi. Got my gas right here. Jay-Z, real quick. Nigga, is it about to be your turn? Hold on, nigga. Roc Nation taking some L's today, ain't they? From a few different directions as well. Man, I miss ginger ale like a motherfucker Trino. I'm not trying to be funny. Because I'm not a hater. Why does the algorithm always recommend Poetic Flacco? The nigga can barely speak English. The nigga can barely speak English. And now, another thing is, we can safely say that 50 Cent worked for them people. Which people, we don't know for sure. For 50 Cent to be teaming up with Nicki Minaj going at Jay-Z is wild business. This ain't been a good week for you, Jay. Desiree Perez, she's getting deposed for 3 hours, nigga. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She gotta face a 3-hour deposition, nigga. Curious Observer. Ray J. This is the, bro. This shit's down bad, bro. Niggas is down bad right now. And Nicki Minaj out here wilding. Nicki Minaj is out here wilding, going after Jay. Let me see if I can get this picture on the screen. And Jay, I dare you to go at the barbs, nigga. I dare you to go at the barbs, nigga. Jay, you got it in you to go at the barbs? Cause hold on, I just need to pull up her timeline, nigga. She been in her bag, nigga. I ain't never seen Nicki like this. This is kind of weird. Cause she just been going at this nigga. All right, so I want to put this one. All right, hold on. So you got all these lawsuits and shit popping up. And when Nicki hit Jay-Z with the shit, nigga, I was done. When Nicki tweeted out, it was all good just a week ago, nigga. I had to give her credit on that one though. Nah, this shit bigger than a diss record. Real quick, for anybody big brother, understand, we 245 away. We got Daniel and Terrence live on the show tomorrow. That will be fun. But if we don't hit it, that will be my last coverage of Big Brother 27 will be tomorrow. I just want us to all be on the same page. I don't want niggas to be like, oh, nigga, you switched up on niggas. I did nothing of the sorts. Nothing of the sorts. Bitch, I hope your kingdom fall. Bitch, in Jesus' name. I haven't yet to get over that. Just so we all on the same page. I've yet to get over that. I have yet to get over. It's been a full day. I let that shit marinate. And I still can't get over it. I would turn on a song, but I really don't feel like it. I just feel like rolling up this motherfucking blunt. Chris. I'm about to. Warm it up, Chris. That's what I was born to do. Warm it up, Chris. I'm about to. Awaken the cup one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. Because that's what I was born to do. Jed, I saw your little emotional post and shit, nigga. You a whole ass bitch, nigga. You should have never fucked with me. That's all I want you to remember from whatever happens. You should have never fucked with me. And, you know, I don't like to try to do the pat myself on the back, but this is going to be a little pat myself on the back. Because I just want y'all to understand what we have done together. Like, on some real shit. You do understand the point that I have YouTube at right now, whether I win or lose. Listen to me carefully. The point that I have the point where we are right now, whether I win or lose, is one of the most historic things to ever happen for any content creator going at YouTube. For two reasons. Number one, I'm the only person who made it this far without a lawyer. Look it up. Look it up. Look it up. And I've made it further than like 99% of the people with lawyers. So while that nigga Jed over there flapping his gums, he need to understand the historic nature of things that's going on and the level of history that's already been completed. Win or lose, I have already made history. And none of you YouTubers even know it. There's so much gems that y'all can get that's publicly available right now that maybe in a little while will not be publicly available. So I'm proud. Obviously, you know what I want. But either way, I can tell my kids about this. I can tell my grandkids about this. It's why I start really understanding why kind of like the lawyers have made like what I figure some errors and shit like that, is because they ain't never respected this shit because usually this shit gets thrown out within the first 30 days. If you think that's me being all extra flexy or whatever, then fuck it. Flexing. I'm flexing then. Whatever. Nikki, I would say your titties look good right there, but if I know if you take that top off, they're gonna sit in that same position, and that's not gonna look good. There has to be some natural droop when you take that top off. There has to be a level of natural titty droop. Your titties are gonna sit up like it's still a shirt on, and that bothers me. Side note. Well, I can't even. Well, it's gonna. I guess that's a Monday morning quarterbacking shit, KS. Because because it's easy for me and you for us to say, man, y'all should have put one of the best on here. Why the fuck would they have ever put one of their best attorneys on me? And I don't sit here, and it ain't because I'm like this genius or whatever. It's because I'm God's son, and it's part of the plan. Some of us are put here to do historic shit. But the only thing about doing historic shit is everybody think that when you do something historic, that has to come with a level of clout and fame for it to actually be historic. No, it don't. I tried to save all you niggas, but you niggas didn't want to come help. I tried to reach out to niggas. Everybody ignored me and everything. So I can't, I'm not getting ready to take a black eye to help a bunch of people who never wanted to fucking help me. I just know how this shit end up being because for some reason, who knows, all of the things that are public about this case will most likely disappear. What do you mean, how the hell are those staying up? You ain't never seen fake titties before, bro? You ain't never seen fake titties before? You ain't never seen a chick with some big-ass fake titties without a top on. They just still sitting up like she got a bra on. You've never seen that before? So, regardless of what happens on September 2nd, I need y'all to understand, we have climbed a mountain that we should not have been able to climb, that nobody that has represented themselves pro se has ever gotten this far. And here's you want to know how historic it is? It ain't just against YouTube. It's against any social media type platform. Because they normally can just go to court and say, Section 230, and you gone. So, you know, reading up on some stuff today, and I learned that for sure, and it made me feel proud regardless of what happens. Regardless of what happens, I'm proud. I have nothing to be ashamed of. Nothing at all. Josu, yes, that big, they can sit there just like that. Like, it may be a little bit because you see like the meat squeezed up a little bit. I'm telling you, the motherfuckers is not okay. You've never seen any. It's okay. It's not like a flex. Just, yeah, they will. Yeah, they will. That's why you'll see a lot of girls, these fake titties, wear these shirts where it's like they're defying gravity. It's like, because when they take that shirt off, they're still going to sit there like that. And I'm with KS. Why the fuck is hitting the like button like pulling teeth, man? Just hit the damn like button. Do y'all want me to just open my email and grab my phone and turn on some church music while we count the money? Like, come on, nigga. Don't make me close the doors. Why is it the bottom of the 8th and they've not replaced their freezing cold picture? Because they down 16-1 and they got to play tomorrow. We're going to see if this motherfucker get these 3 out so we can get out of the game. Because we not getting ready to burn anybody else from the bullpen. It's too late. This is like one of them bullpen starts. This is this is the reverse of a bullpen start. It was like, yeah, we not burning these arms. We've already won the series, lost the series. We're not burning no more arms. Get these 3 out so we can just leave. We don't even give a fuck. We win a little this one. Because the thing is, so after September 2nd, we moved to basic discovery. And I need you to understand this. I need you to understand this really, really, really. Listen to me closely. YouTube in no way wants basic discovery of anything regarding this case. So ask yourself, September the 2nd, motion denied. Is basic discovery time. Ask yourself. What is YouTube willing to do to keep from going to basic discovery after their motion's denied? So for some reason, this shit may disappear soon, along with some folks on this app. But then again, I'm probably lying. Now, before we get into Nicki Minaj, oh, this is worse than H3, Ethan them. They were suing somebody. I'm suing the app. I've never thought Nicki Minaj was hot. Never. I always thought she looked plastic, fake, all of this shit. I know the Barbs hate me. I don't know what's going to happen, Curious Observer. Who knows what'll happen? Who knows if I'll ever speak on it again? Because we have to prepare ourselves for that. There could be a day where I just come to work and never speak on it ever again. Just think Ted DiBiase's theme song, mainly the laugh. Nicki Minaj reacts to Megan Thee Stallion and Roc Nation's lawsuit motion denial. Karma. That's all we can do in life, Sigma. Minaj also took aim at Jay-Z in a separate post on Instagram. Now, for Nicki in this look, I will give her that this is one of my favorite looks, even though it's some Met Gala type shit. And my reason is because it's toned down from her normal shit. Granted, she got this big ass basket weave on the top of this shit, but you know, it's definitely toned down for Nicki. Nicki Minaj has had her issues with Meg Thee Stallion, Jay-Z, and Roc Nation in the past, and these days she's not holding back, putting the what? Triumvirate. The fuck? I've never heard of this word in my life. Hey Google, how do you pronounce a word spelled Triumvirate?
Sorry, I don't understand.
The word is Triumvirate.
On the website vocabulary.com, they say, a triumvirate is a group of three people who share power. In America's early days, George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, and James Madison were a triumvirate, three men whose leadership helped shape America. The prefix tri means three, so it makes sense that triumvirate refers to a group of three.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Triumvirate. It's a nice word. I like that. Putting the triumvirate on blast once again, Minaj took to Instagram on Tuesday, July 8th, with a series of explosive posts firing away at Megan Thee Stallion and Jay, among others. You think Nicki Minaj is hot? Like, you know why? Okay, because I can see where people find like some of her looks to be sexy and look hot. But my mind goes to this. I'm like, any girl can look as good as Nicki Minaj. If they had all of that fucking makeup, all of them wild ass costumes, all of them ass shots, all of them fake titties, all of that shit that she has access to, any girl can look like that, which doesn't make her look special to me. When I'm sitting here looking at you and I'm like, any girl could do that if they had that shit. And I know what she looked like before she had all that shit, which definitely makes it worse. She was ugly to the motherfucker, nigga. We not doing that. King Royal was happening. Appreciate it. Three-headed boss. Megan and Roc Nation's motion to have a lawsuit thrown out was denied by a federal judge on Monday, July 7th. A cameraman is suing Meg Thee Stallion, real name Megan Pete, and her management company on claims that he was forced to watch the wet-ass pussy the wet-ass pussy rapper have sex in a car while on tour in Europe. Judge Gregory H. Woods ruled that cameraman Emilio Garcia provided sufficient facts for the litigation to move forward. I pity the fool. Quote, what was the name of that law again? Karma's law? Touch not my anointed law? Vengeance is the Lord's law? Minaj cheekily wrote while referencing the Stallion's Megan's law before bar from his. Quote, we give God the glory and he's only just begun. Have a blessed day if you can. LOL, the blogs, posting lies. Thank you. More money for me. We're working. Trust. End quote. Nicki seemingly reacted to the claims in the cameraman's lawsuit against Megan as well on X. Quote, being a gay man doesn't give any woman the right to sexually grind on you or have sex in front of you, she added. Quote, I remember seeing someone grinding on their hairstylist and he seemed so uncomfortable. Oh, shit. The Queen's rap legend didn't stop there as she turned her attention to Jay-Z. She reposted a post from 50 Cent regarding an alleged paternity case with a man claiming to be Hov's son, which we've reported on before. Quote, oh, is this why he was trending the other day? I don't know. I hope all is well. To God be the glory. It's the pettiness for me. Hit the like button to get the fuck out. Minaj has long claimed that Roc Nation has manipulated various industry mechanisms against her artistry since she opted to sign with Young Money over Roc. More recently, she's continued, which is a common thing where Roc Nation's on some new shit where it's like, you can't tell them no. Where it's like, you tell them no, then they will try to ruin your fucking career. Where it's like, because Roc Nation's trying to make it so every artist in the game is got some type of deal with them. And if you don't, they gonna fuck with you. Minaj believes Jay owes her between $100 million and $200 million. And she's promising to give some of it back to her Barb's fans to pay for their education, which she's made a habit of doing in the past. No, Nicki. You don't need to be creating more boss bitches. Whatever, you got it. The situation is currently developing, and neither Meg Thee Stallion nor Jay-Z Roc Nation has publicly responded to Minaj's claims. What happened, Meg? You put out Hiss. Now you ain't got shit to say? Billboard has reached out to the reps for Jay-Z, Megan Thee Stallion, and Roc Nation and has yet to hear back. I'm sure. So we can check out the tweets right here. I'm shitty. It was all good just a week ago. That is a direct Jay-Z shot, nigga. Anybody who know Jay know that that's a direct Jay-Z shot, nigga. Shit was, it's exactly what it is, Sigma. Mafia tactics. If you don't pay us for security, who knows? Somebody could set this building on fire. You never know. Straight mafioso shit. You need security around this motherfucker. Look at all this paper laying around. This shit can easily catch fire in here. So she retweeted an academics joint, which is wild. And posting a pic of yourself laughing is, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, whatever, if you think she looked pretty right here, let a girl get her motherfucking teeth done like this, the lips, all this fake hair, all this shit. Yeah, like a lot of girls can look like her. That's just my opinion, though. So the academics tweet was from Academics TV. The judge has denied Roc Nation and Megan Thee Stallion motion to dismiss a lawsuit where her homosexual cameraman claims the twerker forced him to watch her have a freak off car sex with a woman inside a moving car while on tour in Ibiza, Spain in 2022. Judge Wood says the cameraman, who is gay, plausibly pleads that the alleged sexual encounter in the SUV in Ibiza created a hostile work environment based on plaintiff's sexual orientation. So I'm going to, after we look at some of these tweets, I'm actually read you exactly the end of that hearing. Yeah, I think the girl next to her is cuter, even though she got this long, like, cone head. But she doesn't appear to have on the same amount of makeup, but she is her friend, so she might, though. Oh, no, what was that law again? Like, she out here clowning this nigga. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, let's see if they're quick about the next one. The Shade Room, would you like to be placed in the lawsuit for knowingly posting lies and using bots, allegedly? Okay, well, Shade Room. Shade Room is going to eventually fall. I've always said this. Is this why he was trending the other day? I don't know. To God be the glory. 50 Cent post a picture of Jay-Z side by side with this nigga. Jay, this nigga look like you, nigga. Oh my God. Jay, bro. Holy. Holy. Jay-Z is trending because the judge has granted Ray Meir request to move forward with this case, and the judge has demanded Jay-Z to respond to Ray Meir paternity lawsuit by July 18th. Jay, and you talking about you performing at the Super Bowl. I don't know, nigga. All right, and Jay, if this shit start getting real hot, you about to be canned at the NFL. I ain't gonna hold you, Chief. The Shade Room fell for the plot. Nicki really baited them. I don't think y'all understand. Man, here we go with this. Nicki's the smartest motherfucker ever. Oh boy. Barbs, let's trend Jay-Z again before I go to Twitch or Kick. Wowzers. How many tweets you get? Bro, the Barbs is kind of down, bro. Only 1 million views. Yeah. Some of y'all Barbs done grew up. Being a gay man doesn't give any woman the right to sexually grind on you or have sex in front of you. I remember seeing someone grinding on their hairstylist, and he seemed so uncomfortable. It's the Michael Scott gift for me. Ooh-wee. Shade Room jumped right into that. I'm hollering, nigga. They out here roasting y'all niggas. Jay-Z, touch not my anointed. It didn't say touch my, not my informant and legal shark. It didn't say touch not my industry piranhas. It didn't say touch not the folks that do some good stuff to cover their evils. Let's talk about it. Oh boy. She out here giving niggas the platform right now, Jay. Jay-Z is not impervious to criticism. Ain't nobody God here. Quote, word to the baby in the manger, end quote. This is black exceptionalism run amok. Have several seats. You will not get away with the dirt in your closet like none of us can. Nigga, I used to bump Jay-Z all day long. Jay-Z was in my top 3 rappers until I realized that nigga worshiped the devil. See, like, you'll tell me that this all look good and I can understand, but there's a lot of girls who can pull this off if they had the same shit she has. That's just a fact. She's just not my cup of tea, bro. I like more natural looking girls. I ain't gonna lie. I like regular looking chicks. All right. I ain't into bitches that wear these elaborate costumes, these elaborate weaves and shit you just don't see on regular people. Yeah, I think we're past kneeling. It's time to move to something more actionable. Oh, you got to listen to Jay-Z's bars and see some shit he's done. I've actually shown people. I've done a whole stream about it. Like, Jay-Z worships the devil, bro. Man, we watched this nigga do a whole... Bro, one of his closest confidants is this satanic witch bitch that do... What are those type of paintings that they call where you paint and you use semen and blood? What is that shit called? What is that, spirit painting or some shit like that? Some of y'all know exactly. You know, we've seen him do rituals with that Madame Blavatsky. We've seen rituals. We've watched whole ass rituals with Jay-Z and that bitch. So, and this is coming from a nigga that know all of Jay-Z's bars. You ain't gonna know too many niggas outside of the boroughs who know all Jay-Z shit like I do. I mean, the nigga call himself Jehovah, bro. Jehovah. He be throwing up the dynasty sign is one of they signs. That's who it was, Sloan. Marina Abramovich. We watched this shit. That bitch crazy. She makes paintings where she uses people blood and semen to paint. Spirit cooking. That's what it's called. Spirit cooking. Grace, what's happening? Spirit cooking is what that shit's called. His wife is a whole ass witch with an alter ego. And yes, that's the main reason. And Mama Love points out the number one reason why Jay-Z is denying this kid. Because if Jay-Z, if this was just something regular, he would have been paid, motherfucker. He probably has paid many a bitch off for some shit. The difference is this nigga's mama, she dead. And if I'm not mistaken, she's dead. But when she got pregnant with Jay-Z's alleged child, she was underage. Now, here's the thing, Jay-Z. I heard you be doing copyright strikes, Roc Nation be doing that shit. I will sue the shit out of you niggas and win. You niggas better go win, go read DMCA 512F. Like, I'm not the rest of these niggas. I'm not academics and none of these other content creators y'all be using that shit on. You do that shit to me, I'ma sue the fucking pants off of you, nigga, and laugh. Matter of fact, didn't Nikki post something about that? That might have been yesterday. I'm gonna catch back up. I want to see that shit. Here it is. She reposted this. They're using bots, false claims, and copyrights to silence anyone speaking the truth about what's happening to Nicki Minaj and Demarie. It's damage control and abuse of power. You can't censor the truth. You can't mute the people. We see you. Report to FTC. I don't need to do none of that. If someone abusing copyright laws to falsely silence creator, using bots to mass report or suppress certain content, falsely claiming copyright ownership for financial gain, creating coordinated campaigns to mislead platforms and harass people, the FTC can launch an investigation into that conduct as an unfair or deceptive business practice. That includes entities like labels, PR firms, or even platform managers. Because let me tell you what they did to academics. This is fucked up. I was going to report on this and fucking forgot. I think something else came up. They sent academics over the past like years or so. They would send him tracks. You know what I mean? Because he's the streamer or whatever. They want to try to get the shit played, get it out there. They sent him tracks. And then as soon as this nigga said some shit they didn't like, then they try to file copyright on this nigga. The silencer. I'll sue the shit out of you niggas. Academics is a fucking idiot. And I heard how he was trying to talk about the shit. I was like, you fucking dummy. Just sue them niggas and you'll win. End of story. They ain't gonna be able to just get it magically dismissed. None of that shit. But what you find out is these niggas ain't really as smart as they say they are, and they don't have as much money as they say they do. We've calculated about 100, 200 million so far, Jay-Z. Jay-Z, call me to settle this karmic debt. It's only collecting more interest. You still in my top 5, though. Let's get it, nigga. And anyone still calling him Hove will answer to God for the blasphemy.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
But Nikki, what about you? What about your alter ego, Roman? Or did you talk to God and you stopped doing all of that shit? That's possible. Well, you ain't never really spoke on that publicly. That level of demon worshiping you were doing. That bit of witchery that you had going on with Roman. And if you don't know who Roman is, just simple Google search. Nicki Minaj and Roman. I'm going to use some of the money Jay-Z owes me to send some of my barbs to college, pay their school fees and student loans via my Student of the Game charity. This is cool until I see that you, first of all, keep using gifts of yourself, which is weird. But on top of using gifts of yourself, which is weird, patting yourself on the back for charity is, I don't think y'all realize how bad that looks. Y'all be doing that shit and it just, it's cringy. Really cringy. Depose Deseret. Oh, she called you Deseret, bitch. V was had to. If you get a message to post hate or lies today on any platform, I advise you to say no. They won't cover your legal fees. Just today alone, we've added 5 blogs and 5 content creators. I hope you got a lot of money saved up. Hope it's worth losing everything, including your account. And y'all didn't learn shit from Tasha K. Tasha K still losing money as of today. Y'all be feeling like because she's still on the air and shit like that, that it ain't over. Nah, nigga, it don't have to be over. Tasha K is in mounds of debt over dumb shit. And it's so many of you, like people like Tisa tells, like Tisa got to be careful. She's going to end up in a motherfucking courtroom. Like people like Tisa, when Diddy eventually get out, because he's not dying in prison, which Diddy, and this should scare y'all. Because remember what I said about the time served shit. Diddy's defense came to court today and said that we've agreed to wait till October 5th for sentencing. Which means it'll be a full year. They about to time serve this nigga. Yeah, Cardi B destroyed her, and she thought it was all a game. She was just like every other content creator, wasn't taking that shit seriously at all, and she got her ass cooked in court, nigga. Tasha K got embarrassed in court. They not getting it, and that shit's fake. The feds don't want no 6 years. They saving face. You're not getting 6 years on a nigga on a prostitute charge. You're just not getting it. All they waiting for is the pre-sentencing report that's going to happen at the end of September. Actually, I believe the beginning of September. Yeah, before Tisa, there was Tasha K. And Tisa actually is taking a turn in a weird way. The turn she is taking, I personally don't understand it. The turn that she is taking, I was just like, I don't understand. You used to do makeup tutorials, and now that's how a lot of people are on YouTube. They was on YouTube with humble beginnings, and then once they found out that they could start lying about certain shit and make money and get bigger and bigger, that's the trick of it, always. That's the same reason why niggas sell dope and shit like that, because it seems easier. The money's faster. Before Tasha, it was Wendy. See, but that was different. See, here's where it gets different. You gotta have a level of national backing to do some of the shit you do. These independent content creators that be just lying on niggas, I'm like, y'all don't even have these people like behind a Wendy Williams and behind these other motherfucking tabloids and TMZ. Do you understand the level of lawyers they have and how they carefully craft every single thing they say to make sure there's no legal liability? Most of you niggas just make up some shit in your fucking room and turn the camera on. And you ain't got no team. Bro, the amount of YouTubers you'll see that's making $20, $40, $60,000 a month. I'm talking about on the 21st, they getting $60,000, $70,000 direct deposits. These niggas ain't got no lawyers. They ain't got no infrastructure whatsoever. Like, it's bad, bro. It's bad. Money does not, you don't, for every dollar you make, you don't gain IQ points. Now, you could take that money and raise your IQ points, but you have to actually do it yourself. I'm telling you, Mob, Wave Mob, them motherfucking eyes, like, bro, off a bean, nigga. Off a bean or two. Off a bean or two. Ooh wee. Tisa be looking like she be gone off that fent doggy dog. Some type of something like. But then y'all niggas see the pupils like, oh, she got some pretty ass eyes. You think them crazy ass eyes are pretty? You got it. This bitch said, I mean, Jonathan Audie can sue her. But that's what a lot of these motherfucking content creators depend on is they'll never get sued. And then when it happens, it's too late. We saw this shit. We see this shit happening right now with Ethan suing Casey Tron, Denims, and Frogan. Because these hoes were sitting around thinking that they were invincible. I can just break the law openly. It ain't even like niggas be like sneak breaking the law. It's like they may start off sneaking in the beginning, but once they feel like, oh man, ain't no police over here. And then they fuck around, finally get locked up and find out that the police was recording them the whole time. She says she has ADHD. That don't mean that you're a liar. Why was you lying so much? Nigga, I got ADHD. This didn't go the way they intended. Every time you try to get the attention on me for your own financial gain, it'll go back on the things you don't want it on. Oh, and there's a lot more. Trust, it's all fun and games until I want to play too. Man, Nikki is, bro, y'all done pissed this bitch off. The judge granted a single deposition of Desiree Perez, but it is limited to 3 hours within the next 2 weeks. And when they say it was limited to, they was trying to get it 2 hours. Roc Nation, first of all, Roc Nation was like, hell no. Then the judge was like, hell yeah. Then they was like, look, she only got time for 2 hours. The judge was like, well, I'm setting it for 3. I'm going to read this shit to y'all. RN is checking her calendar, or Roc Nation is checking her calendar, but says she should be available, but will let the court know if she can't make it. Roc Nation does not agree with the time frame and feel it's excessive and says she is the CEO with a busy schedule and want the deposition to be 2 hours. Told you. They said her involvement was minimal and the 3 hours is not appropriate. The judge said he didn't have enough information, so that request is denied. I guess I'm reading it right now. He, however, asked Emilio's counsel to conduct the deposition in a good manner and not harass Desiree Perez. Oh, don't mean shit. Hit the like button, bro. Why are we so under on the likes? Why y'all being lazy tonight? What did I do to you? What? Is this true? I'm learning so much about my rights, LOL. So you get to decide how long your deposition is? Ha ha ha. Oh, my fault. Ha ha. Isn't this the lady being accused by her daughter of being racist against black people, Jay-Z? There was no black woman smart enough to be the CEO. And that was the other thing. You know, this is why, look, I don't fuck with Trap Lord Ross like that. You know what I mean? I'll watch his shit to assess it in my own way, right? But Trap Lord Ross did a video about Young Thug where he was talking about like how Young Thug miscalculated this whole thing about like making it plain and simple that he don't fuck with Gunner because Gunner's a snitch and all of this shit. That was a gross miscalculation by Young Thug. Because now Gunner's getting more streams than this nigga. And he's more popular than this nigga. Gunner was just with Justin Bieber. He done lost all the weight, getting buff and all this shit. And Thug he just out looking lame. But the part where Thug should have been able to see this shit was Jay-Z went and started a whole ass business with a known federal informant. Did you know that Desiree Perez was a federal informant before? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Like, this ain't even like speculated. This ain't even alleged. She was. He went into business with a whole ass federal informant and everybody was cool with the shit. $1 billion J. Heard the room. I seen the paperwork. Y'all can call it rumors. I saw the paperwork. The paperwork out there and it ain't hard to find. There was no black woman smart enough to be the CEO of your company. What happened to Shaka? He gonna take a pic with Shaka now? Oh, Jigga, man, the jig is up. Jay-Z. When have y'all ever seen Jay-Z publicly get hoed like this by any rapper? This is how you know Jay is some real shit. Jay out here getting hoed. Bro, the last time 50 Cent was chirping, that nigga Jay-Z got up and said one line and killed that nigga. I'm about $1. What the fuck is 50 Cent? You can't do, you need a little more than that now. Jay-Z, you need a little more than that now. But okay, Super Alpha, I could give you that, except that with Kanye, even though I fucks with Kanye, but with Kanye, it was a level of two things. Number one, Kanye, quote unquote, crazy. That's how like people just don't take shit Kanye say because he's crazy. The second thing was he was scared of Jay-Z though. Jay-Z, please don't send your killers after me. Jay-Z, Beyonce, please don't send your killers after me. So like a rapper with the level of like, nah, man. Jay, I'm like, can you not rap anymore? I don't know why he's just like done rapping. I've never understood that. Now, granted, his last couple albums after, them shit started to sputter out. But like, he don't rap at all now. It's crazy. For what? Why not? You ain't shit, Nikki. Dear Jay-Z and Deseret, you ruined hip hop, you ruined football, you ruined basketball, you ruined touring, you ruined Instagram, you ruined Twitter. I vouch for all of these. In my personal opinion, I agree with all of that. When they started being sports agents, they was fucking the game up. As soon as Jay-Z got involved with the NFL, like, look, it doesn't matter if I agree on whether the niggas should kneel or not. I didn't see what the big deal was, seeing as though the national anthem is never on TV except the Super Bowl. Maybe the conference championships. So all y'all had to do was just stop reporting on it, and people really would have never knew. But the part where it was like Jay-Z was doing shows wearing a Kaepernick jersey. Then Jay-Z hater ass told everybody, I think it was after Big Boy did the motherfucking Super Bowl. Jay-Z told everybody, we boycotting the Super Bowl. Then the very next year, Jay-Z get hired by the NFL, and these niggas is like, look, man. Then that nigga do a fucking, he do a fucking whole ass sit down with the commissioner, Roger Goodell, and we watched that whole fucking thing. And he's sitting there telling niggas, yeah, we way past kneeling. We what? Who is we, nigga? You went and took the white man money, not us. Nigga, you took that money and now you want to try to double back talking about we. Nigga, ain't no we, nigga. It was you. You took that bread. That nigga was literally doing shows in a Cap jersey. So it's like, it doesn't matter if I agree with Kaepernick or not. That's irrelevant. Jay-Z was publicly like he rocked with that nigga. Then it was like, oh, well, we passed kneeling. We need to do something more actionable. Well, what have you done actionable since then, Jay? Nothing. Make your own money. And control the shit from the inside. Kendrick should have never agreed to do that Super Bowl. He didn't even fucking need it. Jay-Z, you let Deseret do a lot of evil to black people and you stayed silent. We used to believe you. You went out sad, nigga. Beyonce, you gonna let this bitch talk to your husband like that? Like, y'all weird, bro. Can't no bitch talk to me like that. My wife would have been checked her. Especially like if we in like the same space like this. This is all alleged and for entertainment purposes only. Deseret, did you get the 40 million? 55 and paying for bots? Oh, Bot Nation. Oh my Lord, bro. She is in that bag, nigga. So let me get this straight. Y'all so-called black savior Jay-Z has a Hispanic CEO who was pardoned by President Trump? Interesting. So does that mean Deseret isn't a Democrat? Black people, I thought y'all hate all Trump supporters. Oh, you in your bag. You in the bag. Ain't that what the kids say? Oh, she's in her bag. Or as the OG Spider-Loc would say, on my mama. Wait, did Jay-Z ever campaign for Kamala? He's benefited so much from the party. When President Obama gave the speech about brothers, why didn't Jigga Man come out and strongly campaign for the Democratic Party at that time? Could it be that y'all have all been hoodwinked? Well, he came out for Hillary, and that shit was weak as fuck like the day before. Woo-wee. That was so kind of President Trump, and that was so kind of President Obama to passionately go out and campaign. But what did Mr. Jigga Man do to help y'all win the election? He's above speaking out to help his party, or was it not his party? Is it just about who can benefit him and Deseret at that time, or at the time? Oh, black people, it looks like the Jigga Man and Deseret played y'all once again. Man, she's at this nigga's neck, bro. Roc Nation has had like a bad 2 months between this shit, the paternity case, this Megan Thee Stallion shit, this Tory Lanez Megan Thee Stallion shit, Desiree's daughter coming out. That nigga had that lawsuit that I'm sure he settled with Busby. In my personal opinion, he 1000% settled that shit with Busby. Man, he's taking some L's right now, bro. It's just a fact. Deseret, were you out marching with your fellow Mexican immigrants? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, right. You were pardoned by President Trump, so you kind of can't, right? I mean, it kind of implies you guys are cool with him. Why y'all seem to pretend to be against him? Or are y'all not his friend either anymore, just like Diddy? Oh, shit. Hold on, Nikki. Nikki ain't fucking playing, nigga. Nikki's at this nigga's neck. I like this side of Nicki Minaj. I ain't never seen this side of Nicki. I ain't had nothing but smoke for Nicki since ever. Put your number 2s in the air if you shitted on them. Damn it. Hey, I can give you that, Sigma, but that's irrelevant. Just because a motherfucker bitter don't mean, because there's a lot of people that's bitter and can't articulate. It ain't like she's saying, all the shit she's saying is shit I've been questioning. And I'm not bitter against Jay-Z. I don't know that nigga. Nigga ain't never did nothing personally to me. And she's saying a whole bunch of shit that I've been saying about this nigga. This nigga lawyer got up and said that him and Diddy ain't, nigga, him and Diddy ain't never been friends. What? What? This is a L, nigga. Oh, are y'all not his friend either anymore, just like Diddy? I mean, if someone pardoned me, we'd be friends for life. Oh, shit. You've done so much evil to black people. Now you've turned your back on your own as well, it seems. Don't you guys over there keep black artists fighting while y'all sit back and benefit from both parties? If I had gotten a pardon for President Trump, imagine the uproar. Yet the Roc Nation CEO does it, and yep, you guessed it, silence. Black people, until you speak on this, you could never, ever, ever, ever. I wonder how Deseret thanked President Trump for that kind gesture. Oh, no, you didn't. No, the fuck you didn't. No.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
But all of that's irrelevant. See, I would let you introduce that, Sigma, but that's all irrelevant. It does not matter why she's bitter. We talking because the discussion ain't about her. See, this is how Roc Nation want to try. This is exactly how they would try to play it. They would try to get you to think that everything being said about them is a lie because she's just mad because just because a motherfucker mad don't mean they lying. Everybody who get mad at somebody or who get beef with somebody, that doesn't mean that they lying. Now they telling shit, saying shit. That actually makes Jay-Z and them look worse, where it's like, you should have gave this bitch her money. Now you didn't, and now you got to deal with this. And you know how I know this shit true? Because ain't nobody saying shit. Ain't nobody filing shit, doing shit, nothing. Remember, they tried to say that Busby did all of this. They tried to sue a fucking lawyer for sending, they said that Busby tried to extort them by sending a demand letter when that is just basic law. That is a basic legal action that lawyers do. And his lawyer knew that shit. Why ain't they fucking doing this shit to Nikki? But no, I see what you're saying. I'm just saying that in this moment, all of that's irrelevant. All of that is totally irrelevant. And because I don't want you to think that I'm saying that you lying. I'm definitely not saying you lying. All of that could be true. But it's irrelevant. And she's got a point. She's got a whole point. And for some reason, Jay-Z has been getting away with all this shit. Jay-Z do a bunch of shit that anybody else do, they would call a fucking sellout and everything else. But I think that I think part of it is we've gotten to a point where Jay-Z has ascended past quote unquote black people a long time ago. Once he got that job with the NFL, nigga, it was never about niggas no more. I personally don't think Jay-Z has the public. I know for a fact he don't have the same public support he had 20 years ago. Like when the Black album dropped. What was the name of the movie? Where he dropped a movie about the blackout, like that level. Like when Jay-Z did a fucking retirement album and had all the greatest producers in the world and all this shit, dude, bro. He a long way from that. Do I think he would sell out some tours? I mean, I guess, but I'm not even, he can't sell out no stadiums. Beyonce can still go across the country selling out stadiums. Jay-Z can't. You telling me Jay-Z can go to Houston or go to Dallas right now in Arlington and sell out the Cowboy Stadium? Y'all telling me he can sell out MetLife up there in New York? Y'all telling me that? I don't think Jay-Z can sell out no stadiums no more. I think he can sell out an arena. But like football stadiums, we passed kneeling. So I get what she's saying. The only narrative I kind of disagree with her overall is this would have helped years ago. I think, yeah, I do see what you're saying where it's like black people, quote unquote, ain't really saying shit about Jay-Z. But I think that's more or less because people don't give a fuck. Like Jay-Z is not considered a role model in the quote unquote black community no more. That train is sailed a long time ago. Like, I don't think like none of the rappers are looking up to Jay. None of the people, the culture icons, the younger ones and shit. Nobody's looking at this nigga for any type of like, what's the word I want to use? They definitely not looking to him for advice or any type of big brother relationship or anything like that. Mentors, I think the word I want to use. Nobody's trying to be mentored by Jay. Like, he doesn't have that influence no more. So while I hear what she's saying, a lot of reason you ain't hearing niggas really say shit about Jay is because they just don't give a fuck. And I'll give you another thing too, Nikki, on some real shit. That black people and that anti-Trump sentiment, that shit ain't as strong as it was the first go round. That's the other thing too. Yeah, maybe the first go round, you found out that Jay-Z had this person working with him that got pardoned by Trump and shit like that. That shit would have held more weight. This second time, that shit just doesn't hold weight like that. It's a whole lot of black people now that literally don't care, and it's a whole lot more black Trump supporters. Who did they ask that, J-Rock? Who got asked that question and was like, I'll take dinner with Jay-Z? I was like, nigga, you fucking retarded. Who did they ask that? Exactly. Wayne got pardoned by Trump. Kodak Black got pardoned by Trump. Like, who the fuck? Let me look that up right quick. So it was just a question they was asking people. Okay. Okay. It was just a question that was being asked. Because there's no more. You offer me $500,000 a dinner with Jay-Z. Like, nigga, like, that's the dumbest question I've ever heard in my life. Because if it was that important for me to meet Jay-Z, I could take $500,000 and then spend $100,000 to secure dinner with Jay-Z. Like, you could get a dinner with Jay-Z for $100,000. I remember that shit. That shit was stupid. I wonder how Deseret thanked President Trump for that kind gesture. LOL. Got a Hispanic woman allegedly calling her son-in-law a nigger under the protection of y'all so-called black savior while y'all sat around making them rich. When y'all needed them the most, they were silent though, huh? Chin up. Jay came out to perform recently once that legal stuff started coming out. Yet when Obama was pleading for the brothers to vote for Kamala, the richest and most influential black rapper was nowhere to be found. Maybe I'm forgetting. I don't know. Did he even say one word? It seemed like an urgent request by the tone of Obama's speech, yet brother billionaire never got in the field for y'all, huh? When y'all needed him the most after all the money he made off the Democratic Party, brainwashed black people. Those blogs won't be here a year from now either, so enjoy. Now, I will kind of push back on that a little bit. Jay-Z wasn't moving no needles, bro. Jay-Z coming out telling motherfuckers to vote for Kamala. If it wouldn't work with Obama, it wasn't going to work with Jay-Z. Obama had way more of a chance for that shit working than Jay-Z. Jay-Z ain't that no more. He's just not. Most people who grew up on Jay-Z are 40 and shit now. And he ain't got none of that long shit. Like, the young kids still know about Usher because Usher's still out here. Jay-Z ain't out here. He don't have that shit. And then on top of that, Jay-Z never, like, he didn't do, like, he never had this catalog. Like, as much as we talk about Diddy, this is the part that always makes me mad. We sit here and we can all recognize how Diddy fucked over artists, but we can't see how Jay-Z fucked them over worse. Because at least with Diddy, we actually know the names and recognize multiple acts that were successful, had some hits and all this shit up under Diddy. We can't with Jay-Z. We saw Jay-Z. The Rockefeller was one of the most powerful entities ever. And he stole that shit from Dash and gave that shit to some people so he could have a little president job at Def Jam. And then while he was at Def Jam, who did he put on? Nobody. Everybody was already there. And he tried to shelf DMX. So Jay-Z ain't never had like a successful post-rap career in the sense, and nowhere near in hip-hop to where he could stay influential through clothes or through liquor or through other acts up under him. He ain't never been successful like that. Ever. Diddy has. Super successful clothing line, super successful artist, super successful liquor, all of these things. Super successful TV shows. Hate or love Diddy, when it comes to him and Jay-Z, Jay-Z always been motherfucking ranked number 2 if you gonna put him up there. Yeah, bro, like, it's several people. Beans, all of them niggas. PD Crack, all of them. The Young Guns, Jewels. Like, even Memphis Bleak. Even though Memphis Bleak just like, oh, he wanted his ace, so he just get to be rich. You know, the shit they did to Kanye, shit they did to Dame Dash, shit they did to Cameron. Emil. Like, the list goes on with people that have real talent around Roc Nation that would have loved to at least get with Diddy, because at least with Diddy, we could have at least maybe got a #1 fucking hit, maybe a Grammy or some shit. You fuck with Jay, that nigga was gonna use you just enough so he can get whatever the fuck he wanted out of the deal. That shit he did to Dame Dash and Rockefeller, I could not believe that shit. That's when I realized, like, oh, Jay, you a real dirty ass nigga. All Jay-Z ever did, he wasn't about trying to put people in position. Diddy was about putting people in position, but would be raining levels of terror over them and do certain shit. Jay-Z literally was never about trying to put anybody on in any way other than how can you benefit me going to the top more? So that's why I'm sitting there like, he did all of that for the last like 10, 15 years. And this was after Jay-Z, when he called himself retiring. What did Jay-Z do after he called himself retiring? He never really retired. He didn't come out with no albums. What did he do? He was stealing everybody's beats. Somebody drop a hot ass song, Jay would either hop on a remix or take they shit and do a quote unquote freestyle. And then he dropped that 444 album, and that told you all you needed to know. All that nigga gave a fuck. This nigga tried to tell niggas, oh man, that was the other thing. He started off wrong with that shit. In that 444 album, that's when he lost so much respect for all the up and coming rappers. Cause at that point, niggas was looking at Jay-Z like, all right, Jay is, you know, he a godfather in this shit, you know, X, Y, and Z. That nigga got on that album and was straight lecturing niggas. Telling niggas, don't be doing this with your money, even though it was some shit that I agree with, but it was like that type of industry, nigga, that's what that is we rebellious, we this, we that. Jay-Z telling us we can't count our money on the phone or on Instagram. That's weak, and that's this and that's that. So Jay-Z was literally trying to mold rappers to all be him. Then after all that shit, he started Roc Nation, and then Roc Nation, bro, did Kid Cudi ever blow up? Pun intended. Yeah, holding money to your ear, that's a disconnect. Like, them little young niggas was not trying to hear that shit. I remember when Boosie came out and said it, like, Jay, you ain't running shit. And that's how Jay started talking to them niggas. Like, it was with an authoritative tone, the shit he was saying to them niggas. It was just like, niggas wasn't feeling that. And so you see it from time to time, like, you know, I mean, this is what Jay do, bro. And he lost a lot of respect, and he's never really recovered from that 444 album. He's sitting there telling all these niggas, hey man, y'all need to stop buying clothes and all of this shit. Cause you need to buy paintings and this, that, and the third. They looking at you like, nigga, but you did it. And so while, yeah, Jay could have, and that's the thing about Jay-Z, he don't take no losses. And what do I mean by that? Man, the Democratic Party could have hit him personally. But if Jay-Z felt like he wasn't going to get the love like that, he ain't coming out. He took that, bro. That's why the shit with Colin Kaepernick, he said that shit in hopes of, that was part of his deal with the NFL, because the NFL's like, look, nigger, we need you to get all the black folks in line for this Kaepernick shit. And Jay-Z lost more respect during that shit. And so did Jay-Z come out and keep defending himself on it and keep telling people this is the right thing to do? Nope. He said that shit that one time. Motherfuckers was roasting him over that shit. Jay-Z ain't spoke on the shit since. And then the story of OJ is the biggest hypocritical song ever. I'm not black, I'm OJ. Nigga, that's how you are. You not black, you Jay-Z. Okay. This nigga wants you to think that he's still in the motherfucking hood, but he ain't nothing but in these offices with all these white people. Like, I had a problem with that when he's like, I'm not black, I'm OJ. And I know he took that from OJ, but it's like, nigga, that's you too. You still nigga. Still nigga. Still nigga. And that's the other thing. We saw Jay-Z get cucked in the way I never thought. You mean to tell me that this bitch was gonna come out with a fucking album where she is roasting this nigga for cheating on her? Another humiliation ritual. Like, not the great Jay-Z, and then got made to make that album with her. And Jay-Z, if all of this shit go left, I told you my prediction if you forgot, Jay-Z. When all this shit go left, Beyonce gonna divorce your ass and drop Lemonade 2, and it's gonna be devastating. That motherfucker's gonna win. Like, y'all thought Kendrick won all them Grammys for Not Like Us. She gonna win like 10 Grammys for Lemonade 2, which is gonna be her talking about getting back out here after leaving Camel Mouth. The Carter's album was cool, but Jay-Z was, remember, Jay-Z used to say he was never doing shit with Beyonce like that. He was in his own lane, this, that, and the third. And then Beyonce is the reason why that shit was good, like, because that shit was mediocre, Jay-Z. I can do anything. Yep. I can do anything. That shit went crazy. But Beyonce was the one that snapped on that song. Drunken Love remix. Nigga, Kanye and Beyonce killed that shit. Jay-Z was just on that motherfucker. Remember, Jay-Z tried to get people to stop drinking Ace of Spade. That didn't work. It just got to a point where, like, Jay-Z was just not having the credibility. Like, Kanye got way more credibility than Jay. If Kanye drop an album, everybody gonna stop what they doing. His verse was cool, but was his verse better than Kanye's verse? No. I don't know anybody who thought Jay's verse was better than Kanye's verse. And this is coming from a nigga who never thought that anybody could kill. I never thought that Kanye could rap better than Jay on a song. And you will never find another lover. Nigga, Kanye destroyed that fucking remix, nigga. I mean, he destroyed that shit. Yes, obviously Eminem killed Jay-Z on Renegade, but when that happened, nobody agreed to that. I was in the minority. The only time I got people to agree with it was once Nas put it on the song. You went from Kane to Herb to Big, and Eminem murdered you on your own shit. That was the greatest vouch ever, because nobody agreed with me. Where I was from, niggas was like, yeah, M shit was cool, but Jay-Z shit was hard. Jay-Z literally stole a lot of lyrics in that shit from people. I'm talking about like what everybody agreed, the majority of people. Nas helped people realize it, but if you remember when Renegade came out, niggas wasn't fucking with M like that then. That was some niche shit to be black and listening to Eminem around that time. Now, after the D12 and Marshall Mathers 2 and all them diss songs that Eminem had at that point, then it was cool. But at that point, no. Lisa, what's happening? I'm not bullshitting. I can only speak for where I come from. There wasn't no internet back then like that. Niggas was not fucking with shit. Nigga, I know what it was like. I was always the biggest. Eminem was my #1 rapper forever. There ain't nobody on this planet that know more shady songs than me. Nobody. Nobody. Ask anybody who know me personally. They'll tell you that you don't know more Eminem than Shay. There's no way. And when that shit was happening, that was some niche shit for niggas to really be fucking with Shady like that. Like, you could fuck with Shady and be like, oh, his songs are funny and this and that. But trying to really be like Shady was killing any of the certified rappers at that point, like when Renegade dropped, no way. No way. So, and I wasn't the only black person where I come. Like, at school, I remember it was certain niggas, but like overall, no. At that juncture in time, it was No Limit, and then Cash Money had started to seep through. Man, Eminem has had so many fire albums, bro. The one he just did with the Hitchcock shit was hard. I mean, Recovery, that shit went hard. Marshall Mathers LP, of course, legendary. Slim Shady LP, legendary. D12, both D12 albums, legendary. Shit, all of his songs he did on Obi Trice album, like that's a whole nother story. We ain't even gotta go down that road. Eminem show was legendary front to back. Say goodbye, say the Music to be Murdered by. I don't know why the name skipped me for a moment. Music to be Murdered by is where he showed niggas he still could rap. Recovery was that shit though. Cause the way the Recovery started, where it was like, oh shit, this nigga back. Boom, ba da da dum dum da dum dum da 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 dum dum da dum. Cause that was the album after that nigga almost died, where it was like he let niggas know that he still got it. Bro, we were so spoiled because we had rappers from so many different places, and not just like cities, but just it was so many amazing rappers of different styles. Because I think that one thing about somebody like even Nelly is one of the most underrated rappers, and it's because of the bubblegum pop joints he would do. But if you ever really listen to like anything outside of the mainstream Nelly shit, that nigga Nelly can rap like a motherfucker. So we was hella spoiled all the way from our top pop artists down to, you know, underground niggas and nigga less heard of niggas. And somehow at the end, with all the smoke clears, we all supposed to look at Jay-Z when, nigga, Jay-Z didn't even get popular like that until, like, bro, all these niggas will tell you that, why am I blanking on Jay-Z's first album? What the fuck is the name of that album? It's on the tip of my tongue. And I don't want to look it up. What is that? Reasonable Doubt. Niggas will all swear to you that Reasonable Doubt is like Jay's best work and this, that, and the third, which Reasonable Doubt was cool. But it's like, nigga, by the time Jay-Z was really starting to get hot, nigga, Black Album came out. Black Album came out. But I knew when Jay-Z started getting soft. I remember the exact moment where I was like, this nigga Jay getting soft. Talk about baby money. I got your baby money. Kidnap your bitch, get that how much you love your lady money. I said, wait, you gonna let Wayne talk to you like this? That nigga sent that little jab at Wayne, and Wayne jumped off the fucking ledge on that nigga, and Jay didn't say shit. I was like, you can't get Wayne? On everything. I don't think that I mean, we can always say you'll never know. I get that. It's hard for me to disagree with that on any type of level. If Big was still alive, yeah, Jay would have never been what Jay is. Nigga, Jay built most of his career off the back of Biggie's death. And then that's before you realize shit like, nigga, Pac had his, that's why I never put Jay-Z like as this rapper to be feared as far as battling goes. Yes, he's had some moments where he is just straight embarrassed niggas and shit like that. But nigga, Pac had his foot across that nigga's neck. Nas put Pac's voice in ether. Fuck Jay-Z. That's Pac saying that. Pac had his foot across Jay's throat. And Jay didn't say shit. Jay be picking and choosing. See, that's why I could always fuck with Eminem. Eminem was never picking and choosing. If you said something about Shady, you was getting that business. Period. Mariah Carey tried to make that video. That nigga put out the warning. Was like, bitch, do you want me to release all the shit to prove I fucked you? She didn't say shit else. Like, anybody said shit was getting it, nigga. And Machine Gun Kelly thought that part of Shady was over. He thought he could take a shot at the old man, and the nigga Shady destroyed that nigga. Like, all of them niggas, bro. You can make 3-4 albums worth of music just of Eminem being petty going at niggas. Nigga, Fred Durst them said something slick on TRL. Nigga, he dropped one of the greatest diss songs the world's ever heard as a bonus track. You don't remember when Machine Gun Kelly dropped that shit on Eminem and Eminem dropped Kill Shot? The reason why that shit was funny to me is because Machine Gun Kelly took that shot, which I thought the song, a lot of people like that song. I thought the song was trash. He did that shit because he thought that Eminem was too old. Like, he really wasn't going to get off the throne on him. Nigga, a lot of niggas in the 90s and early 2000s will tell you, nigga, like, trying to say something about Shady was the worst career move. Benzino, the shit he did to Benzino was outrageous. The shit he did to Whitey Ford was outrageous. Yeah, look up the MGK Eminem shit with MGK dropped that song, and then Eminem dropped Kill Shot out of nowhere. He murdered MGK so bad that MGK ended up making a video where he had to admit that shit. That was the main reason I fucked with Shady. Like, he told great stories, but if you said something, he was firing off on your ass, nigga. Yeah, MGK literally left rap after that shit. I told Maya this shit was all about Mia, gave Alyssa Milano, syphilis, mono, and gonorrhea. And all three of my main girls said see ya because Brandy and Monica walked in and caught me fucking Aaliyah. Like, that nigga Shady was on some other shit. He didn't care. Bro, if you was a chick and said something, you was getting at work. Dudes was getting it. CEOs was getting it. The only time I thought that anybody ever landed a punch on Eminem was Ja Rule. Ja Rule's the only person that landed a blow where I was like, oh shit. Your mother's a crackhead and Kim is a known slut, so what's Haley gonna be when she grows up? Nigga, when Ja said that shit, and M didn't really come back on that hard enough. So, you know, I'll keep it a buck, but you talking about a nigga that's got like 150, I mean, he won that battle overall still. But, I mean, that nigga M was on some different shit. That's why I could never look at Jay-Z like that. I'm like, you know, hey, that shit that Cameron did, nigga, Cameron was at Jay's throat. So, I couldn't look at Jay like that. And that's why I was mad at Eminem when he started taking this turn of like, I'm gonna start. It was like Eminem, he didn't age gracefully. See, what Eminem should have did aging gracefully is just age gracefully, still drop bars, maybe do a feature here or there, and do your touring around the world and still being the big nigga that like you'll still sell out some stadiums and shit like that just because 40-year-olds is going to the Eminem shit, nigga. But he wanted to still be relevant with the kids and shit. So when he started doing all these joints where he was going at motherfucking when he was going at Donald Trump and shit like that, that shit was missing the mark. But then he'll turn around and do that Shady Cypher, the Shady Records Cypher, where him and Royce the 5'9" killed that. Oh my Lord. That acapella fucking cypher. Oh my goodness. Javon Barksdale. And shout out to Alchemist. I actually got to meet Alchemist right when he got hired. It was right after they fired old boy. And they came to Indianapolis. I actually got to meet Alchemist. Hi, Rihanna. Talk. That was my shit. D-Block, that was, them niggas killed that shit. Them niggas killed that shit, bro. That Shady Cypher is still some of the craziest bars, nigga. Royce the 5'9" still one of the most underrated rappers of all time. Him and Saha the Prince. But that's the type of shit where it was like, I never could look at Jay on that type of level. I grew to have more respect for Jay and respected a lot of his bars. I started to realize he did have some bars, and then I found out he stole a bunch of his bars. And then like, I just hated where it was like, he act like he was too good to really engage in rapper combat. Cause he lost the ether shit. Like he did Takeover, and that was when he was really smelling himself. When he did Takeover, and was like, I'm gonna just diss everybody I got problems with. And then motherfucking Nas was like, bitch, you ain't talking to me. Nas, bro, Ether still is the #1 diss song ever. All of them motherfucking diss songs I love from Eminem still fall short of Ether. And Jay-Z's response let me know how hurt he was. Because when he did Super Ugly, it was all about Jay-Z trying to make Nas mad and hurt Nas' feelings. Yeah, that's why I fucked your bitch and left condoms on your baby seat. Well, that's trifling. Why would you leave a condom in the baby seat? Hit the like button. We not at it yet. So that's why I just like and Kill Shot was also the track where that nigga said that Diddy killed Pac, nigga. But as far, I mean, at this given time, like, yeah, I hear what you saying, Nikki, but Jay ain't influential enough for him to be trying to get a motherfucking president voted, to be honest with you. We're going to have to play some shady disses. Huh? You know what? That might be my songs I'm going to choose to listen to for the rest of the week is some shady disses. When do we think? I think that Jay-Z lost all of his, the bulk of his influence after Black Album. He made this big fuss about he's retiring from rap only to not retire. I think a lot of people felt duped by that. And then on top of that, every album after Black Album wasn't better than the Black Album. I mean, Blueprint 3 was okay. The Show Me What You Got, that album, that shit was whack. Magna Carta was trash. It was a couple songs of Magna Carta I fuck with, but overall that shit was trash. That shit was rushed. Jay-Z he ain't had the motherfucking influence forever. So I feel you, Barb. But I think there's more to that than Jay-Z just wasn't going to be there for the people. All while I'll tell you that, like, I think where we can agree is it doesn't matter if Jay-Z's that influential or not. He's got enough influence to move the needle on some people if he'd have came out. But that's the thing with Jay-Z. It's got to be all or nothing with him. Shit, we don't even hear LeBron dick riding this nigga no more. Remember how much LeBron was dick riding Jay-Z? Then once Jay-Z wasn't popular no more, he started dick riding Drake. And then now Drake ain't popular like that no more. So now he did dick riding Kendrick. Bro, LeBron is the biggest clout chaser ever. Don't even get me started on him. Let's continue, Nikki. So wait, Jay-Z had Not Like Us playing at the Super Bowl after his CEO was pardoned by President Trump. We got to find out who is they. Oh, shit. President Biden posted Not Like Us after Deseret was pardoned by President Trump is so ugh. Yeah, she's not playing with y'all niggas. I don't even want to see what this tweet is. The fact that you got Kermit the Frog doing the Carlton, nigga, I don't even want to see what the fuck this is. Guess who just got a brand new weird case? I guess she's about to learn the law now. Democrats attacked me over my cousin's balls, remember? Let's see if they have any thoughts on that Deseret pardon. Let's see if they have any thoughts on brother billionaire never campaigning for Kamala, even after Obama pleaded with the brothers. Isn't this the brother? The one brother who could have probably gotten the job done for y'all? I don't know about that. Well, if the top brother in charge can leave y'all hanging without repercussions, then may everyone else leave you hanging as well. Hanging like my cousin's friend's balls. Wowzers. But Nikki, ain't you married to a nigga with some problems? A nigga that got weird case, so I'm wondering why is he around? I hope the money stolen from my tour was hidden really well. I'd hate for there to be money laundering, embezzlement, etc. Yeah, you know it's most likely. Barbs, it looks like I've been locked out of my Instagram. Damn, they shut your Instagram down? Thank you to all the judges and lawyers who have helped my family and me. God bless you for doing what you could to protect my son. I won't forget. Thank you to everyone at Republic for being amazing to me and helping me to get back in the studio for PF2. And then we had her paying comment about these shoes are ugly as fuck. These look like generic shoes that we used to make fun of our dads and granddads wearing in the 90s. Am I tripping? I bet you these shoes is expensive as a motherfucker too. These are the shoes we used to make fun of our parents wearing, nigga. $140 for these generic ass Walmart shoes? Hell no. I don't give a fuck you giving me 10% off. Nigga, y'all paying $140 for this bullshit? Look at the soles already motherfucking oxidizing and shit before you even buy them. These are some shoes that I'd have got my grandfather for Christmas just so he could feel. Bro, I remember when I got my grandfather some Nautica shoes, nigga. They might even been the Nautica Tech joints. Nigga, he thought he was big shit, man. I miss you, Grandpa. He thought he was big shit. Yeah, these some XJ900s. The XJ900s, you can either get them bitches with the shoestrings or get it with the one Velcro strap, nigga. Grown ass man with one Velcro strap on his shoe. Nigga, me and my friends used to roast our dads over their footwear, nigga. $140 for these generic ass shoes. You nigga, y'all niggas is bugging, bro. Man, not the new trends are they selling y'all the most generic shit and they just upping the price on generic shit. No, I'm from the era where the generic shit was cheap. Stop it. All of these shoes look generic. I'm not paying $145 for these $40 shoes. Bro, I'm from the era where, remember when you had that Pepsi Club card and you can get you a pair of Dope Mans for $20? You can get you some Reebok Classics for $20 with that Pepsi Now card or whatever the fuck it was. Who remembers that shit? One for yes, two for no. Do you remember having that Pepsi card and you can get them down and you can get them motherfucking, you can get you a pair of black Reebok Classics for $19.99, nigga. Everybody had them motherfuckers. Let me see if I can find that shit. The Pepsi Gotta Have It card. That's what the shit was called. The Pepsi Gotta Have It card. And when you had the Pepsi Gotta Have It card, you can get the motherfucking, get them Reeboks for $20. The Pepsi Gotta Have It card is what that shit was called. I had this motherfucker, bro. Hold on, let me change the screen so I put this shit up here so y'all can see this shit. The Pepsi Gotta Have It card, bro. I had one of these cards, bro. Not somebody selling one on eBay, nigga. This was a real thing, nigga. And then look, MCI and shit on the back. You could get discounts at Blockbuster, all types of shit. It was like certain stores you could take this motherfucker into and get certain shit. And then one of the things was you can get a pair of these Reeboks for $20. I'm gonna have to order one of these, bro. I want one of these Gotta Have It joints. I'm shitty. Hold on, is this a commercial for it?
As if drinking Pepsi wasn't rewarding enough, now they have a Gotta Have It card.
Well, y'all know who that is? Hold on, 90s babies.
As if drinking Pepsi wasn't...
Who is that? I mean, say it on the screen. This was the white nigga. Everybody wanted to fuck this white bitch. Miss Crawford.
Rewarding enough, now they have a Gotta Have It card.
Welcome to Blockbuster City.
It gets you lots of great deals, like at Blockbuster Video. Rent 3, get 1 free.
A musical? A mystery? A cartoon, Cindy?
May I suggest a video, Cindy?
Can you believe all the attention you get with this card? Excuse me.
Offer expires September 7th, 1992 is wild.
Do you have Cape Fear?
Here, take ours.
Thanks. Is this a great card or what?
We gotta get one of those cards.
Nigga, the Gotta Have It card, bro.
The Pepsi Gotta Have It card. Look for it wherever you buy Pepsi.
If you anywhere near my age and don't remember this card, I don't know where the fuck you was at, because it was a big deal. I vividly remember because I had the shoes. Here it is, the Reebok shoes.
As if drinking Pepsi wasn't rewarding enough, now they have a Gotta Have It card.
Hey, Cindy, park your car. Change your oil. Rotate your tires.
It gets you lots of great deals, like $10 off Reebok shoes.
Would you like a Pepsi, Cindy?
Yeah, it was $10 off them classic Reeboks, which made them $20.
Measure your feet, Cindy.
Can you believe all the attention you get with this card?
Can I tie that for you, Cindy?
Try these, Cindy.
Is this a great card or what?
Remember, 90s was the era of the supermodel. The Cindy Crawfords, the Kathy Irelands, all of that shit.
We definitely gotta get one of those cards.
The Pepsi Gotta Have It card. Look for it wherever you buy Pepsi.
Yep. The Gotta Have It card, get them Reeboks, nigga. She was surrounded by nothing but gooners, nigga. This is some nostalgia for my black ass, nigga. I bet you I can find. I bet you if I go over my grandparents' house, I can find mine. Because you know, I didn't never throw none of my shit away. And now Nicki Minaj is selling shoes that are cheaper than the Gotta Have It Reeboks for $145. But y'all niggas is on crack. I mean, these look drop ship like a motherfucker. I literally can look up and find the company that makes these and get my own made for about $20 a shoe shipped. Turtle. Look at these fat laces in these. This shit looks stupid. That shit looks stupid to me. Jay-Z, you lucky I'm getting all types of sidetracked this evening. Alpha, come on now. You can't be a 90s baby without the East Bay catalog. Bro, East Bay catalog, that's how you knew about all the shoes. And it was only like one nigga in the neighborhood who ever ordered from East Bay, because you had to be a rich nigga to order from East Bay. But everybody had the East Bay catalog, nigga. That's how you, but bro, before the fucking internet and shit, that's how you knew about all the shoes and all the Nike shit that was coming out. The East Bay catalog. Man, East Bay was the shit, man. East Bay was the shit. I'm telling you, yeah, that, bro. That's why it's weird for me not watching TV now, because I knew all the commercials and shit like that. That's why even now, when I'm not bullshitting, this will sound weird to some niggas, I'm sure, but when I watch, like when I was watching Raw with my son yesterday, commercials came on and I didn't go, ugh. Like, I'm at the point where I be wanting to see commercials now. I just be wanting to see what shit's like and what people be on now. I'm sure East Bay is still around because they was ahead of the game. They was basically the first, like, bro, they was the internet before the internet in the way that you could order shoes and shit like that from them. I wonder if they still make a catalog. If they do, I'm gonna get one. Y'all better still have a catalog, nigga. I'm sure y'all don't, but you would think they would still make that shit, just how iconic that shit was, nigga. Like, I remember when niggas would be at school with the East Bay catalog, bro. Niggas would be at school, like, you walk around school, you sitting in class, nigga, you circling shit you wanted. The starter jackets, the starter hats, all that shit. Like, Fresh Prince and motherfucking Jazzy Jeff put starter hats on the map. First you flip the hat. Then you smooth the hat. Will Myth. Nobody has the commercial now. That shit's hard to find. Man, we gonna have, yes, nigga, we gonna have to do a nostalgia 90s, 80s type nostalgia night, bro. We gonna have to deep dive with some commercials and shit, bro. We damn near gonna have to. Because every time we talk nostalgia shit, we end up talking about it for a minute.
Yo, this is Jazzy Jeff. And how did I get my starter hat to look like this? The Jazzy Jeff breakdown. First you grab the hat. Then you grip the hat. Then you flip the hat. Make sure it's a starter hat. Then you raise the hat. Then you slam the hat. Then you twist the hat. Then you turn the hat. Then you spin the hat. Then you smooth the hat. But hey, don't forget, look for the star.
Don't forget, look for the star, nigga. The motherfucking starter cap, nigga, with Jazz dropped that shit, nigga. That was one of my favorite commercials ever, nigga. Yeah, we definitely got to do a nostalgia stream. Bro, I do that sometimes. Have y'all ever seen any of these like 90s commercial compilations and 80s commercial compilations? Man, me and my wife used to sit and watch some of them shits for hours, which is so hilarious because you hated commercials when you was younger. Then it's like, now it's literally programmed memories. Like, I've seen so many like local commercials. I mean, y'all know I've played local commercials and shit on here before. Everybody had a Chief starter jacket. Especially when they came out with the one that was the pullover with the big pouch in the front. Everybody had one of them. Baseball team, basketball team, football team. See, that, you know, late night crew has always been something for me. Seriously. So I knew all of the George Foreman Grill infomercials, the New Wave infomercials, the Ronco food dehydrator. I knew all them shits, them knives, the quick chop, all of that shit. Because TV used to go off back then. And so if you was up, your TV choices were very limited. You could watch some black and white TV shows on Nick at Night. You could maybe catch some news somewhere. But for the most part, you was going to be watching infomercials. It's crazy how now if you third shift, you can watch whatever you want still. But, you know, some of the channels you turn to them and it would just be the Technicolor screen. Shit, I didn't start getting high until the first time I got high, I was like 25. I was a fucking dweeb, geek, nerd. I didn't do anything that was considered anything. That TV Guide channel or the box, TV Guide channel or the box, turn the box on and hope that somebody buy a video you want to see. Then the TV Guide channel, and then they started showing shows on that shit after a while. Yeah, them bitches was not cheap cinema, talk plain. MASH came on super late. Hey, who remember this? Hold on. I got one for you TV people. Who remember when you broke ass, when y'all had enough money where y'all had basic cable at the house, but who remember how cold it was every once a year you get that motherfucking HBO trial for the weekend? Nigga, movies and shit all weekend, nigga. Movies and shit all weekend, nigga. You get that Cinemax free trial. Sometimes you get the Disney Channel free trial, nigga. Nigga, you couldn't tell a nigga shit, bro. Get the VCR ready, nigga. Get the motherfucking VCR ready. The HBO free trial this weekend, nigga. Because that was always the most depressing shit ever. When you read the TV Guide and you be like, damn, all the good shit on HBO and Cinemax. All the shit on HBO, Cinemax, and Showtime, you shitty. Then that motherfucking free trial dropped, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Set that VCR. I know that shit wasn't just me. So for you young motherfuckers, it'd be like just randomly you get an email from HBO's like, oh, you get free HBO Max for the weekend for 7 days or for the weekend or some shit like that. And it'd be like once a year. They would never do that shit now. You would never just get an email from Netflix talking about, you remember you used to have an account with us, log in for free for a week. No credit card or anything necessary. Because any other time you turn to the channel, it would be scrambled. You know, you couldn't see shit. Sometimes niggas had little shit where it could kind of come in or whatever. But then you turn to that motherfucker and it's on. You like, nigga. That shit, you couldn't tell a nigga shit when that shit happened. Well, shit, this is back when MTV was still playing music in the middle of the night. VH1 was playing music. A lot of niggas that watch VH1 and MTV have, these kids don't even know what the M and MTV stand for. There's no way they do. See, that's when I learned about screeners, Scott Johnson. I knew somebody that got screeners, which screeners wasn't nothing but the brand new movie on a fucking VHS tape before the shit came out for everybody. 10 CDs for a penny. You know how many people fucked they credit up before they even got it? Fucking with that shit. 10 CDs for a penny. I remember we had a VCR rewinder. Now and that's the only thing is like, yeah, now, but I think it's too oversaturated. It's, bro, there's so many great shows that don't nobody know about because the market is way too saturated right now. There's way too many channels. Joy Talk playing. That CDs coming in all and everybody name, nigga. And then it was two of them. When they, what was the other one? Because it was like Columbia House, and then everybody fucked their credit up with Columbia House, and then that other one dropped. I can't remember what the other one was, and their shit was like 12 CDs for a penny. Or it might have been 12 CDs for 49 cents, some shit like that, nigga. Was it BMG? I know it was somebody else dropped to compete with motherfucking Columbia House, nigga. It was BMG. Nigga, I remember that shit. That shit, the 90s was some fun shit, bro. Bro, we didn't appreciate a lot of ways we had it. Like, this technology is good, but the technology is oversaturated so much. It's too much. It's like too much. Big ass laser disc. I remember watching motherfucking, what movie was that? It might have been the first Mortal Kombat on that shit, I believe. Alpha, they don't even want to let a motherfucker have a week trial with the streaming services. I'm gonna have to ask her about that shit. Nigga, that shit used to be, those were some crazy ass times, bro. Them shit was, cause you read the print and it wasn't nowhere near no 12 CDs for a penny. I don't even think you had to even pay the penny, nigga. I don't even think they had, I think the penny was on the bill type shit, nigga. Niggas had that shit, bro, on deck. Cause I come from the era where I used to just have my motherfucking, I had a cassette always in my tape player. And I always had record pushed down and pause pushed because you could be doing anything. And if your song came on, hit unpause, nigga. See, Donis, that's the era where I was technically always 3 months behind in wrestling. So I watched whatever wrestling came on TV, but whatever championship match they was going towards, I ain't get to see that shit until 3 months later when it came out on VHS and I rented it from the store. Wrestling videotapes was always $1 at my store. I used to go to VH1 Video the most. And those motherfuckers was, wrestling videotapes was always $1. I remember when niggas started getting the cable box scramblers. Yep. Everybody had that type of shit. Like, Joy, I bullshit you not. It was crazy for me to end up working for the radio station that as a kid, I won multiple contests on, because I would do the Hot 8 at 8, and then I would switch to the other radio station and do the Hot 9 at 9. Get a piece of paper, write down them songs, beat that phone to death, nigga. You lose, you try again. Our shit, you had to be caller 16 on one and caller 9 on the other. And I won multiple times on the radio station. Like, when I think back on it, like, I may have won like 4 or 5 times total. And in like a span of a couple years, but that's a lot. Nigga, I remember remember when you had to call to get movie times? You either had to go buy a newspaper or you had to call the motherfucking, you had to call the movie theater and listen to the recording to get the motherfucking movie times. It was just an infinite loop. We had this shit in Indianapolis called, I don't know if y'all had some shit like this. It was called Touch 4, where like you call this number and then you look in the newspaper and it had all these different codes. Like you could you could do sports trivia, you can listen to horoscopes, you can listen to the sports scores, movie reviews. I don't know if y'all had no shit like that in y'all city. And this is right before. And it was actually during the dial-up days as well. Dial-up internet, bro. There wasn't you couldn't sit on the internet and watch me back then. Nigga, it would take you 20 minutes to download one of your favorite songs. And it'd be worth it. They had that in multiple cities. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to look this shit up because I remember that shit. Yup, they had the wrestling joint. LimeWire gave my computer AIDS. That's because y'all niggas was just not as careful as you should have been. Because it would be obvious files that would be fake, but y'all be like, ooh, what? Michael Jackson did a song with Michael Jackson did a motherfucking song with MC Hammer and this nigga. You would believe that shit downloaded AIDS. Morpheus, Bear Share. Yep. I remember 8th grade, I got a computer. Greatest day of my life. I used to have them discs. Watch, bro. That's when I knew I was like, I know I'm gonna be doing shit with computers. Then y'all niggas downloading 60-second porno clips take fucking 2 hours. It took like 20 hours to get the Confession album. Yeah, remember doing that shit? You turn on motherfucking LimeWire or Napster and shit. You put that whole queue in that shit and then go to bed. Cause you can leave the shit on you can leave the dial-up connection and shit on because ain't nobody getting on the phone because it's in the middle of the night. Put like you get like 10, 15 songs you want to hear, put them shit to the queue, wake up the next morning, have the motherfucking joints. Oh yeah, like getting a movie was like, damn nigga, you got a movie on your shit? Bro, everybody got 1 million of them AOL discs, nigga. 1,500 hours for free. 1,500 hours for free, nigga. Nigga, I still got my AOL email, at least one of them. Because, you know, most niggas had 15, 20 because free trial was over and you had to get another one. Nigga, not age, sex, and location. That's every time niggas put that shit now, whenever y'all niggas put ASL now, that's all I think about is age, sex, location. It isn't what, like, y'all, because the kids use ASL now and it does not mean that. Yes, Juno. Juno. That's one I ain't heard forever, nigga. Nigga, AOL is still my DJ business email. Like, I still get all types of music and shit in my AOL mail. WWF WrestleFest for 12 megabytes, 12 hours. That sounds about right. I had a Juno email. MSN Network would get you a Netscape browser, nigga. The motherfucking Netscape browser, bro. AOL chat rooms. It'll never be nothing like that ever again. It just won't be. It's crazy that the internet ain't found a way. I guess the closest we'll ever get to AOL chat rooms is YouTube channels. Oh, when AIM, AOL Instant Message, there would never be DMs if it wasn't for AIM. Welcome. You've got mail. Instant Messenger. And then niggas would have, if you ain't have AOL, you probably had a Hotmail. Toys R Us Christmas catalog was, bro, bro, what did you get on Thanksgiving? What was you as a kid happy that your parents went and got Thanksgiving Day? That fucking newspaper that was like this damn thick. The Thanksgiving newspaper that had all the Christmas ads, nigga. The motherfucking, because remember the Sunday newspaper always had the weekly ads in it. But that Thanksgiving edition of the newspaper, motherfucker was like a foot thick. You had Sears catalog in that motherfucker, service merchandise, Toys R Us catalog. Sunday paper was the best because it had all of the comic strips. See, the one during the week, you just got a little bit of the comic shit. But if you got the Sunday joint, you had all the comics. Service merchandise was that shit. Montgomery Ward. Montgomery Ward, Circuit City. Yep, the comics was in color on Sunday. That's why it fucked me up when I got the newspaper when I went home this last time. Every time I go home, I try to bring back a newspaper. And I got the one with Tyrese on the cover, and it was like this thick. I couldn't believe it. I was like, damn, even the weekly paper was never this thick. It was like one of them free papers. Zayre's, yep. Sam Goody. Sam Goody was one of my favorite stores ever. You go into Sam Goody, how do they not have this shit now? Where you go to the record store, because when we went to fucking Vegas or LA, when we was out in LA and we was on the strip and we went to that record store, nigga, they still got that real record store. Nigga, that was like one of the greatest shits ever. You go in there, you put the headphones on, listen to the record or the CD or the tape or whatever to see if you like the shit and then buy it. How do they not do that shit now? Oh, that's right, because streaming services ruin music. what streaming services should have did, bro, they fucked it up. They opened it up too much. Shade 4.5 was enough. Like satellite radio, man, that shit was lit. It was real radio. And then it was like, once they was like, look, we just give you everything. Now you don't know what to pick. It's too much of an overload. We need it dripped out to us. I used to catch the bus. I remember, and this was like, bro, I would take my allowance, catch the bus downtown. I still remember doing shit like when LL Cool J Lounging came out. Like if I heard your song and it was hot, I'd catch the bus down to Sam Goody and see if it was on CD single. Because the CD singles was only like $4 or $5. Catch the bus downtown, spend about 2 hours in there to spend $5. You see, oh, this is so-and-so CD. You sit down on that bench with the headphones. You can skip through it, the whole CD. It wasn't just like a little clip. You just skip through that motherfucker, whatever. Cop you a poster for probably a couple bucks or whatever. Lord Sear and Rude Jew was my splash, motherfucker. That was my shit. Flea markets was lit back then. I think it was it Amoeba? I have to look because I got pictures of shit when I was in there. Matter of fact, they had a photo booth in there. Me and my son took pictures of the photo booth. It's on the refrigerator. My favorite segment was Splash, motherfucker. That was just, them niggas just sit there and give shout outs for like 20 minutes talking about Splash, motherfucker. That was my shit. You know, I'm still a Jet magazine nigga. Jet Beauty, page 40, what was it, 37 or 43? It was one of the two. Rude Jew Confessions was great. I mean, where did Rude Jew come from? He was the white boy roasting motherfuckers on Jenny Jones. That's how that nigga had a claim to fame. He was just, bro, they would have the most serious topic and then just have Rude Jew come out and roast everybody. They would have a real serious ass topic on Jenny Jones, nigga, and then they would just have Rude Jew come out and roast niggas, man. Rude Jew would have ultra been canceled. That nigga would have been so next level canceled these nowadays, bro. Highlights. I remember highlights. Shit, that's what you read when you went to the dentist, nigga. Nigga, hold on, nigga. Ain't no way ain't nobody got no Rude Jew Jenny Jones clips. Nigga, that nigga would just come out destroying niggas. And it's crazy when people's like Rude Jew, Jenny Jones from Shade 45. Like, nigga, there was no Shade 45 if it wasn't for this shit, bro.
Shut your legs and open up a book. That's what I'm saying.
Nigga, Rude Jew can't exist now. And why you gotta be on Demon Time?
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Christy with a 22-piece. Godson is in the building. We are all God's children. You know what we doing. Nigga, Rude Jew could not exist now. Out here calling, bro, this is why it's people like Rude Jude and shit. I grew up where niggas spoke bluntly like this, and then all of a sudden it changed and you wasn't allowed to. Back then, you could call whores out.
This your man Jude. I'm outside of Angela's house. We about to creep up in there sneak style. Let her know that she needs a makeover because she's a dusty broad.
One thing for sure, you can expect Jude to be rude.
First off, you need to pull them mother up.
Who's calling you in the middle of a show?
It's actually his horse. He wants his face back.
Ain't no way, nigga. There's no motherfucking way. Christy in the cup one time. Hey, much love back. Squad in the building. Nigga, rude Jew, bro. Fun fact, the nigga that taught me how to DJ, DJ'd on the very final episode of Jenny Jones. Like, do y'all remember Sergeant Drulu? Do you remember the Sergeant Drulu? The nigga that used to be on Sally Jesse Raphael? Sergeant Julu, nigga. Back when y'all niggas was making motherfucking videos with these instrumentals. Nah, I need to hear this nigga, bro.
The pain will be calling through your eardrums. It's coming. I guarantee you that you will be crying in the next 4 hours.
This is it. Lock down.
Let's move. Let's go. Let's go.
First phase of this boot camp is search.
You're crying now, huh? Time for your mouth. Smile. Say cheese.
Nigga, this gotta be Lethal Shooter Daddy, nigga.
Mr. 5'1", 25 freaking pounds wet. Come on, fire starter. I know you can do it. Left foot.
Left foot.
Good foot.
Who wanted the baby?
Better not drop him. Which one of y'all want to come to my cell tonight? You with the funny hair. I want no crumb on that floor.
You wax on, you wax off. You crying now, ain't you? Leaving the crap out of my life.
Leave the crap out of my life.
My favorite shit was when that nigga said, "Who is this in this picture? Is this your boyfriend?" "Yes." "No, it's not. I'm your boyfriend now."
We're here waiting for you. My house is always open.
Well, yesterday we met a group of 5 teenagers who were not.
Sally Jesse used to just sick y'all ass with a crazy nigga, bro. It was always shocked. They were, bro, these bitches would sound hard on the phone, nigga. These YNs now don't give a fuck. They'll run down on Julu.
I think you'll probably be scared of our next guest, Sergeant Julu. Sergeant.
Don't cry now. You know why? Because it hurts me too. We don't correct every day. I guarantee you every day.
Why ain't y'all doing these YNs like this now, nigga? Y'all ain't shit for laughing at these kids like this, nigga. Y'all are genuinely laughing at them.
Let me see you knock him out. Now, get it. Y'all know you stop. Oh, yeah. You get it. Every time you come out, you say, "Say it." I'll take a front. Say it. Say it. I didn't hear you, son. Say it loud. Say it loud.
Sir. Get on the freaking stage.
She doesn't like those.
Don't cry now, nigga. Get your weak ass up, nigga. Get down, nigga. Get your weak ass up. Nigga, you had to change schools after this. Nigga, Sergeant Julu, nigga. Nigga, these was my shits, nigga. Them motherfuckers was my shit. That and the Scared Straight on MTV changed my life. It didn't, not like in the sense of like it made me stop acting up. It changed my life into how funny that shit was. Hey, what's your name? My name's Brian. Nah, your name Bridget. He made that nigga walk around holding the inside of his pocket. That nigga said, if you let go of my pocket, nigga, I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. Nah, this was all before Jerry Springer. This was as edgy as that shit got. Like, Jenny Jones pushed it, and then Jerry Springer just took it to a place it didn't need to go. That shit used to have me rolling. She do kind of sound like motherfucking Sally Jesse, nigga. Nigga. That shit, bro. That motherfucker sold that white boy for a carton of cigarettes. Ricky Lake was the beginning of that feminist shit. There would be some decent shows, but Ricky Lake was all hardcore on that shit where bitches could never do nothing wrong. It was always the man's fault. Jenny Jones, she ain't give a fuck. She bring hoes on, let them get called hoes and everything, nigga. I wasn't trying to fuck her. I didn't think Ricky was hot. I just couldn't. Nigga, I'd have rather fuck Hairspray Ricky than Ricky Lake Show Ricky. Phil Donahue. I used to watch some of his shit. That was more of my grandma's shit. He was definitely, quote unquote, a little more serious, if you will, of the talk shows. I could never get into Oprah. Oh no. Not Geraldo. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a real motherfucking nostalgia nights. Yes. I definitely remember that. I remember Richard, what was his name? Richard Bay. That shit would come on late. Oh, that shit was on in my house too. My granddad worked second shift, so he would go to work about 2:30 and Oprah came on at 4. I get home from school and that's what grandma be watching, but I'd be in another room. That shit just wasn't interesting to me. I think Jerry Springer is where it all went bad, and Maury is where it went. What Maury did was saw how far Jerry went and was like, I'm not gonna go that far. Jerry Springer shit went to a place of just incoherent, retarded people where it was literally like animals. They would just be sitting there panting and shit. And then as soon as they hear a bell, they start fighting. They would just randomly hit the bell for no reason. And then the people charge at each other. Like, what the fuck? Now, Ringmaster, the Jerry Springer movie, that shit was hilarious. I like that movie. That's a fun movie. And then, it turned, and then Steve Wilkos, the head security guard, they gave him a talk show because, he's the head security guard. He's qualified for this job. And then his show was just like, it was like the most grossest shit where it was just like dealing with a lot of molestation between family members and all types of just like Steve Wilkos was next. I mean, there was a couple episodes where it wasn't as depressing, but overall, Steve Wilkos shit was the most depressive shit. Yeah, R.I.P. Jerry. Oh, Cheaters was like a shock to everybody when that shit came out. People couldn't believe, because remember, Cheaters used to just come on at like 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning on Saturday nights. The shit with Maury used to piss me off because Maury, I think, this is the problem I've always had with Maury. I don't think there's anybody on TV besides Maury and Jerry Springer, especially Maury, who has manipulated more low IQ people. Jerry will bring these whores on here, or Maury will bring these whores on here, which shout out to Marisol. Only the real Maury watchers know Marisol. Marisol come out here This bitch is on nigga number 30. And the niggas in the thing like, nigga, she done tested 20 other niggas. I can't be the father. Boo. What you booing this nigga for? Y'all want this nigga to, and then it be some dumbass nigga, the stupid ass nigga come out when Joey got stabbed on the boat. Shit, I was watching the shit before Joey became host. They boo the nigga to come out because he's like, yeah, man, she already tested like 15 niggas, so I don't think the baby's mine. Oh, you're a fucking deadbeat. Boo. Then if they got that simp ass nigga, everybody at home is like, nigga, you crazy? This nigga, well, I don't care if she slept with 10 people. That's gonna be my baby regardless. Nigga. And then here come Maury with that damn story he like to tell people. You know what? You know, my kid is not my biological kid either. That's because you and Connie Chung couldn't have kids and went and adopted a kid, nigga. That ain't the same thing. Maury would tell that story as if it was, there's a total difference than you and your wife deciding to go adopt a baby. And he's telling this story to somebody like, yeah, I'm not the biological father of my child either. Yeah, but your wife ain't the mama who fucked a gang of niggas. We don't know who the baby daddy is. Montel Williams. He had some hit and miss shows, but overall, Montel Williams was definitely a staple in the house. And that shit ain't surprising to me. Now, late night TV, Arsenio was some shit you try to sneak up and stay up late for at my age, and I would be successful from time to time. Trina was happening. Big was happening. Montel would be on some sucker simp shit sometimes too. Taxi Cab Confessions. Bro, the shows like that couldn't even happen now, D-Block. Taxi Cab Confessions, that is the original TikTok story time. You know, when you listen to some TikTok stories, you like, why the fuck are you saying this shit on the internet? Nigga, that was Taxi Cab Confessions was the beginning of that. TikTok story time originated from Taxi Cab Confessions, nigga. And then after Taxi Cab Confessions, Real Sex would come on. Shit's so different now while being, and then it's like, what's crazy is TV and shit is more gorier and more explicit with sexual nature than ever before, while a lot of the jokes and things that we appreciated, that shit's just unacceptable. You could log on Twitter and see 4 extra hand blown off. 4 extra hand getting blown off, that would have just been a rumor on rumor until everybody saw that nigga show up with a nub. Howard Stern had them hoes getting naked in the studio. I never thought I would see motherfucking Howard Stern get woke, but the money changes a lot of people. Girls Gone Wild was such a big thing, and all it was random bitches showing their titties. And nigga, now we've evolved to OnlyFans. Man, I do too, KS, because it was a bunch of rumors that you never thought was true, and then you found out once the internet age jumped off real and you get to see shit for yourself, like, damn, that was true. So it was like for every, like, there were some that you believe and found out they was bullshit, and there was some you didn't believe and found out, damn, that was true. Well, in the beginning, it wasn't. The first couple ones wasn't. But then by the end, it was, yeah, them bitches was eating each other out and shit in the rooms. And then didn't they sue the niggas for basically, like, just taking full advantage of these hoes? The Houston 500. Bro, we've come a long way from that. Now bitches is because at least the Houston 500 was some contained shit where she got a bunch of porn stars and shit like that. And now we got, what's her name? Bonnie Blue, fucking 2,000 niggas that are just lined up outside her house. The Houston 500. That's what I'm like. You think about the most raunchiest shit from back then. It's like, that shit is so tame now. You literally can find naked bitches on, all you gotta do is look up transparent cleaning on YouTube and you'll just find naked bitches vacuuming. See-through cleaning, I think, is what you could call it, or some shit. Shit, I remember watching The Grind on MTV every day. Where you just, like, literally, they just show people dancing like they in a fucking club. And in the summer, they be at the beach house. You see a bunch of badass bitches or people that can fucking dance and listen to the hottest joints. I don't know why they stopped doing that. It's just, bro, but that's how times are. Have you ever seen what it looks like in clubs now? The clubs is just, even the kids, they go to the clubs, they just standing there. Nobody's dancing or none of that shit no more. You see the clubs now, it's just like, if you got enough money to get this bottle set, bro, there wasn't even sections back then. Now you trying to get a section and all this shit and get these bottles. That was not a thing, bro. Niggas was going to the club just to have fun. And dance. Cause I was at the end of that shit. Cause I remember doing the basement parties and shit. And I remember literally you be outside the club after that shit and all the girls got their shoes off, sweating. Niggas is sweating. Some of them took their shirt off, opened their shirts up, and like everybody, nobody cared. It wasn't like no thing. It was like, oh my God, no. Everybody was trying, nigga, everybody just got done working out. Then everybody sitting in whatever restaurants still open. Whatever restaurants near the club that's still open, be fat than a motherfucker. Everybody in there lit, getting something to eat, shoes off, hair's fucked up. Yeah, you got to go to cougar bars wherever they gonna play Return of the Mac is where you can dance. Downtown Julie Brown did just die not that long ago, if I'm not mistaken. Is it? No, was it Julie Brown? No, it was old girl. Ananda Lewis, was that her name? Or was it Julie too? I think it was Ananda from Ananda Lewis. Ain't that her name? Wasn't that her name? She died. Okay, yeah, it was Ananda. I confused her for a second. Sorry, Julie. She died from breast cancer. I'm sorry. I knew it wasn't that long ago. Michael Madsen just died. Yeah, he did too. To the only man I ever loved, Bill. Yeah, Christian Troy died was crazy. Fuck my wife up, because that was like my wife's favorite fucking show. Nip Tuck. I was like, Christian Troy died? What the fuck? If it was Christian Troy, the actual character, I would I would understand, but that was an evil ass nigga. That was an evil ass show, bro. I was like, okay, this shit is about plastic surgery. Why this shit gotta be so evil? That was the beginning of the turn for TV. Like shows like Nip Tuck and shit like that. And Sopranos coming around and shit. Yeah, that Young Noble shit sounds fishy, but I don't know enough to really for sure speak on it. That shit sounds fishy. Christy's actually rewatching The Sopranos now, but yeah, I was the one that got her into Sopranos. Nigga, Sopranos was that shit, man. I mean, a show, the way it, and that's why everybody's mad that it ended the way it did. It was a show so perfect like that for what that genre was. That ending, like, nah, you was doing too much. And then they had rumored that the movie was good. They was getting ready to film the movie. Good night, Ham Dog. They was getting ready to film the movie, and then motherfucking Tony Soprano died in real life. R.I.P. to Tony Soprano. Yup. Oz is one of the most fucked up shows I've ever watched in my life, nigga. You want to talk about some shit that will make you think twice about going to prison? Sopranos was bigger than The Wire, but I think now in this age, people will look at The Wire bigger than The Sopranos. I do think The Wire, personally, I think The Wire was a better show than Sopranos, but that is not any type of shade. The Wire's ending was to show all of them niggas like who was becoming, where it was like they were just showing the cycle of the shit. So it was like they showed how certain people stopped being themselves and then start showing who was getting ready to be these new niggas. Like how Michael's the new Marlo and all of this shit. That was brilliant by David Simon. The only thing I didn't like, obviously, is Marlo just got off scot-free. But other than that, you know, it was that shit was on point. The Sopranos had more backing. Like it was promoted way heavier than Sopranos or than The Wire. But bro, I'm telling you, Hudson, Oz was some, bro, that shit had sticker shock on it. That shit had some sticker shock on it. You sitting here seeing grown ass men getting raped, getting put in a hole, all types of shit. But the way it was written, that shit was crazy though. At a BC. I'm like the only nigga. I know all about Snowfall, what happened, how it ended, everything. And I've never seen it. I never watched it. Like I'm at the point in my life now where I don't like watching evil. Snowfall ending was crazy. It's like some crazy shit. But like now, I try not to watch too much evil shit. Like, as much as I watched all of the motherfucking what's the name of that shit? Final Destinations. I can't get myself to watch this one. Like, Breaking Bad was some traumatic shit to watch. But Breaking Bad just made me mad because Breaking Bad is, that show is not about a nigga that sells meth. That show is about the ultimate WPS of all time. Better Call Saul is a great show. Breaking Bad was ultimate WPS. The Wire was spent off of The Corner. You had never seen Cheers? Oh man, Cheers is a great show. Kirstie Alley could get the dick, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. But you know, I come from the, and it's crazy how we morph because I come from the TGIF level of shit. I remember how big Cheers was. I remember when they was showing the last episode of Cheers, how big of a deal that was. Like, Friends, everybody remember that Friends was a big deal. Nigga, Cheers was a big deal like that before Friends. Oh, of course I remember Amen. I used to watch that. My grandfather used to watch that shit when that shit used to come on BET. Amen was my shit. Sherman Hemsley double dutching on the way into church, nigga. R.I.P. He got one of the best Twilight Zone episodes ever, where he outsmarted the devil. Thelma and Rev got married. Reuben Gregory. Yeah. I don't think there was too many black people that didn't watch Amen. Like, in my family, we wasn't just like, yeah, we watched the black show shit too, but you know, I grew up on Golden Girls. Like, I still could watch any episode. Me and my wife watch Golden Girls all the time. That shit's one of the funniest shows ever. And then, which it was a cautionary tale for all you bitches now that y'all didn't pay attention to. And then go from Golden Girls to Empty Nest. Golden Girls is hilarious, man. 227 was that shit. You know, the 227s, the Cosby Show, turning in a different world, all of that shit. Because remember how big Jack A got? Jack A was just like a little side character on 227 and end up becoming just bigger than the damn show. Basically what happened, Steve Urkel and Jack A had both the things happen where they were not the main characters of the show and became so popular that they ended up becoming that. Jack A was sexy, bro. She still look good now too. Yeah, she do. Designing Women. Bro, if you go back and watch Designing Women and see Delta Burke, it's crazy. Remember how they used to act like Delta Burke was like, should have been on 600 Pound Life? You go back and watch Designing Women now, you be like, damn, they was calling her fat? Give me a break. With what's her name? What's that black chick name? The big black chick. Right on the tip of my tongue. Pause. Nell Carter, thank you. Yeah, they always had motherfucking, I don't know what she did to people, but Delta Burke, they was giving her the works. I remember Tempest Bledsoe's talk show. Yeah, when I go back and see Delta Burke on Designer Women now, it just fucks me up where I'm like, damn, this was a fat bitch back then. So she's considered a fat bitch. Tempest show was terrible. Tempest shit was garbage, nigga. I mean, Living Single was that shit. That's definitely an iconic 90s show. Cause you talking about some crazy ass show lineups, bro. Like, remember Sunday used to be Prime Simpsons going into Martin, then going into Living Single, nigga. We are living. Don't get me started. Bro, Saved by the Bell was my favorite show growing up. Timeout. New York Undercover is the best police show still to this day. At least the first 2 seasons before they ruined it. When they killed Torres for no reason, the show never recovered. New York Undercover got the best theme song of any crime theme song ever, and I stand on that shit. Who's the Boss was good, but that's because Mona old ass could get it. And then what was the TV show that Mona was on before that shit? Nigga, Mona was sexy as a motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. And Living Color was a game changer. In Living Color was definitely one of those shows that was like a cultural game changer. Just go back and look at the introductions and see all the people that's in it. Is like, wow, they had all of these niggas at the same time. And then added people like Chris Rock, added people like Jamie Foxx and all this shit. Soap. That's what it was, Joy. Thank you. Soap. Yeah, you got J-Lo as a fly girl on motherfucking Living Color. Mad TV. I was in the minority, but I was like, this shit way better than motherfucking Saturday Night Live. Bro, because like, you know, I would watch TV late at night or whatever because, you know, you was a kid or whatever. On the weekend, you stay up late and watch TV. I'd watch Mad TV, and then because Saturday Night Live was 90 minutes, you watch Mad TV and then watch the last half hour of Saturday Night Live. Mad TV was levels above Saturday Night Live to me, nigga. Nigga, when Stewart would do that shit, man, Stewart, I remember when they did the motherfucking Gump Fiction, where it was Forrest Gump and Pulp Fiction put together. That shit was hilarious. He looking like a man. He look like a man. Nigga, that show used to have me in tears. Yes, when Orlando Jones did OJ Simpson's nigga. Orlando Jones was a nigga I thought was really gonna blow up. Cause after he did all of them shits and did double take with motherfucking Eddie Griffin, I just knew Orlando Jones was gonna blow up. And then I don't think I saw that nigga again till the cameo on I Think I Love My Wife. What, Me Worried? Man, Mad Magazine was some crazy shit. If you never read one, you should look up like a classic. You know, I'm sure it's easy to find one, but them shits was crazy. It's crazy, Mike. Like the magazine set, I was looking at somebody at the grocery store because the magazine section is like next to where the sports cars are. And it's crazy that the magazine section is just like one little end cap and shit now. It's like 14 magazines. You may see some like special printed shit or whatever. But bro, I remember when the magazine aisle was an aisle. FHM, Maxims, Gamer, Game Pro, Electronic Gaming Monthly, like Sports Illustrated. And this is before and then ESPN magazine hit the thing. Man, I had so many ESPN magazines. Word Up. Because the really good magazines, because most of the magazines you could preview and then buy it, but the really good ones, they had them sealed in that plastic. Nintendo Power, Jet, Ebony, Essence, Rolling Stone. Like the magazine aisle was like a real fucking aisle. Shit gone. Yeah, Phil Lamar had to ended up, but Phil Lamar, he got that motherfucking Pulp Fiction check out of nowhere. Wrestling magazines, yep. And not just like WWE magazine, like other wrestling magazines too. Lowered Expectations. I remember I had to break that out to roast this nigga that was talking shit back in the day. Who remembers when I used Lowered Expectation on Hans? I don't even know if it's anybody in here. If the GOAT was here, she would remember. The Source, before like the Source became, the Source got so big as a magazine, they ended up having their own award show. What is up there? What is it? 245? 245 from the Spot. Oh, Phil Lamar was on Samurai Jack. He good forever. Lowered Expectations is one of the funniest like bits. Who knows what Lowered Expectations is? One for yes, two for no. because that's one of the funniest callback bits. Like, I don't think any sketch comedy had a callback bit that was better than that. So for those that don't know what Lowered Expectations was, Lowered Expectations on Mad TV was a segment that it would randomly come up. You know, you may not see it this week, you may see it next week, but it would just randomly pop up. And you remember dating services. I don't know if y'all remember dating. Some of y'all remember dating services where you film a little video about yourself and then people would call a number and then put your code in and you could leave a message for them or whatever. Well, Lowered Expectations, nigga, it would always be like niggas that would just be fucked up.
Lowered expectations.
Are you desirably impaired? Do you find yourself serving punch at parties? Would you describe yourself as shy, old-fashioned, not on anyone's A-list? Is your ideal date someone in their early 20s with a perfect body and a sparkling personality? Well, unless you win the lottery, you're never going to land that dreamboat. But that doesn't mean you can't find somebody. And that's why Lowered Expectations may be for you. Our video library is packed with thousands of chronically rejected singles, just like you.
Louise, number 342. Hey, boys. I've been around the track, and I know how to win, place, and show. I like my men like I like my meat, lean and stringy. Now, I may look like a saddle, but I know how to ride. Turn-ons, comfortable bowling shoes, buffets, and guys who can take a punch. Turn-offs, filter cigarettes, last call, and guys who fall asleep inside of you. For Louise, press pound 342.
Lowered Expectations. When you've been blown off by the rest, settle for what you can get.
Lowered expectations.
And nigga, that wasn't even one of the funniest ones, nigga. Like, hold on, I gotta watch a couple more of these niggas. These motherfuckers would have me in tears, nigga.
Hank, number 574.
Howdy, ladies. I'm Hank from Waco, Texas, where, believe me, everything's bigger. Talk about your panhandles. And if you were my special gal, I'd treat you like I treat my gun collection. I'd polish you, lube you, and occasionally take you apart and give you a thorough cleaning. We'd go out and get some spicy-aged venison steaks and drive out under the stars all the way to the municipal dump where we'd plug rats all night long with my pearl-handled Smith & Wesson. I love all God's creatures, but I love killing them even more. So if you're looking for a high-caliber man who won't misfire on you, aim and shoot in my direction. Oh! Bullseye! Evening.
For Hank.
Yes, hold on. Phil Lamar killed it.
Number 465.
I'm Shannon. Sorry. Sorry, sometimes I don't know the power of my own voice. But as I mentioned before, I'm Shannon. And I want to meet a woman who is interested in military history. And being a Dungeons & Dragons aficionado is a plus with capital P. My ideal romantic evening is thus: perusing the latest edition of Jane's Fighting Ships, playing Star Trek trivia, The Next Generation, not Voyager, no way, please. Although, actually, the Kirk versus Picard chat room on the internet is really a lot of fun, but anyway. My pod bay doors are wide open. Ik bok skrangla, gangu bok. And if you understood that, then let's get together and make it so.
Nigga, Phil Lamar was out of pocket. Nigga. Oh, shit. Nigga, and then Orlando's next.
For Shannon, press pound 465. Jerry, number 464.
Woo! Feeling good! Drink some liquor! I love to have a good time! Woo! Liquor! Oh, sucking now! Woo!
For Jerry, press pound 465.
This nigga, this damn Jerry crew. Hey, nigga, Nicole Sullivan, this bitch, she was massively underrated. Oh, yes. This was the best Phil Lamar one right here. Oh, my God. This was the best one right here.
395. Rick, number 984.
This is the best one, nigga.
I'm Rick. That's all I need to say. As hard as it is to believe, I'm single. Need I say more?
Put it on your mama that ain't Jed.
All right, ladies, you got your free look, so call me. I don't even know why I'm here. All right, that's it. I don't need to say anything else. I'm gonna be screening calls for days.
For Rick, press pound.
For Jed, press pound 984, nigga. Nigga, I don't even, hold on, but it gets better.
984. Rick, number 984.
All right. So I had to get any calls, ladies. What's up? Your boyfriend's by the phone, you don't want to be obvious? I mean, something must have been wrong. But the fact I'm available freaked you out? I mean, hey, check it out. You could file me under going fast. Whoa, don't everybody rush to the phone at once. Somebody might get hurt. Seriously. I mean, you probably didn't have enough time to look at the number. I mean, these jerks here obviously didn't leave it up long enough.
This is Jed, nigga.
$25, you expect some service, right? I mean, you gotta admit, that's pretty expensive.
You telling me this ain't how Jed would act? Jed would get on there acting arrogant as fuck, get no calls, and then do this video. This is classic Jed, bro. This is classic fucking Jed, nigga.
Don't worry about it. I'll make sure they put the number up earlier so you have lots of time. No excuses.
For Rick, press pound 984. Rick, number 984.
All right, no more around.
Just some kind of joke? I mean, not one call?
I mean, come on. I'm available. What the hell else do I need to say? I mean,
And you telling me this ain't Jed. This shit crazy.
Okay. So now you know I'm serious. So let's do this, all right? I mean, I'm not doing this again, okay? I am by far the best thing here. I ain't gonna pay another $25 to say it. I've already spent $75 for sake. Cut the crap, ladies, and call me. Sick of this. Joke is over, okay? Pick up the phone, dial a number.
Nigga, this is Jed, nigga. For Jed, press pound 984, nigga.
Press pound 984. Ivan, number 133.
I'm Ivan. My favorite sweater is... My favorite color is... My favorite movie is Spaceballs. My favorite drink is water. Straight from the
I'm
tap.
sorry. No. I'm sorry. No. Y'all got $75, my money. I'm
Damn it, Rick, where the fuck you come from? Damn it, Jed, go sit down.
not paying another cent, all right? I don't know what your problem is, and I don't care. All I know is one of you should have called me. You know it, and I know it. I mean...
Excuse me, sir.
Shut up!
This ain't Jed. This ain't Jed. I literally just saw him out in the parking lot acting just like this.
Shut up! Look, I don't know what the game is, okay? I mean, I'm not some ugly guy. I'm not this guy. I mean, what the is the problem, huh? I mean, what do I have to do, all right? I mean, okay. If you can't call me up for a date, the least you can do is call me up and tell me what the problem is, huh? Can you do that? Shut up! This is not funny. Not funny! Shut up!
Jed, you should have never let me see this, nigga. You should have never let me see this, nigga. The next time you open your mouth, nigga, I'm gonna let the world know.
I played semi-pro ball. Shut up!
I played semi-pro ball, nigga. What? I laughed at that shit too.
I'm Ivan.
Nigga, that's all I need. This nigga come back. Now, I told y'all to hit the motherfucking link. I told y'all that we get in this motherfucking building and you see these motherfuckers talking shit about me. I done put the picture up. I done showed y'all how big my dick is and all of this shit. Dial the fucking number, bitch. Lowered expectations. I forgot about Rick, nigga. These was my shits, bro. I remember realistically getting hype whenever I heard the theme because these motherfuckers always made me laugh. It would save an episode. If you was watching an episode that didn't seem as funny as a normal episode, one of these come on, change your mood. He had the same motherfucking almond head that Jed got and everything. So Jed, did you ever get away from the cops and off that phone and catch that fade that you was talking, acting like you wanted to catch? This nigga wanted to act like he was gonna catch a fade in front of the police. It's always niggas like Jed, the hold me back nigga. And it's shit like what he pulled at that building. That's why he always gotta hide. And then what does he do to prove that out of all of that shit he was doing, all that smoke that everybody been giving him, what he wake up and do? Make a stream about Vivian. Classic Jed, nigga. Classic fucking Jed. All these different niggas, all these different men got smoke for you, and you not only pick out a woman, you pick out the perceived weakest woman. This nigga want to sit here and be like, yeah, she fake cancer and all this shit, but didn't you raise some money that was supposed to go to her back when? I'm gonna have to go look. I'm pretty sure you did. Did you see him call everyone out earlier today with the wrestling championship belts? Who, Jed? Jedediah Brown? I guess this will be the last thing I'll see before I go to bed, because this sounds rich. This sounds like a laugh I need before I go to sleep. Nigga, he called me out to do what? Nigga, like, I know he is. He know it, but he's trying. What he want me to do is he want me to help him raise this money. I'm not helping you raise shit, nigga. You gotta get some content. It ain't the shit don't hit the same, nigga. Like, there ain't shit you could do with a nigga like me. I'm winning verbally and in the courtroom. What was it, his last stream? Calling me out to do what, nigga? Like, you don't want it with me, bro. Nigga, you done lost subscribers. Oh, shit, Jed. Niggas is getting tired of your shit. It's on his Facebook. Hold on, nigga. This nigga, bro. This shit just be funny to me because I'm just like, man, if you think you gonna raise $100,000 off of my back, like, you gonna learn. Nigga, what the fuck? Nah, y'all niggas, nah, this ain't real. This is no, this ain't real. This ain't real. No, nigga, this will be the last shit. Oh, yeah, this will be the last video I'll watch tonight, nigga. I'm done. No. This ain't even fucking real, nigga.
If you smell what the Rock is cooking.
Now, you tell niggas go to LNC Wrestling. This nigga want to be me so bad. We can't even have wrestling now. I can't wait until Javon and KS hear about this foolishness. We can't even have wrestling now. Now Jed wants to be wrestling. Y'all gave this nigga $1,000. I just want to remind y'all gave this nigga $2,000 for this nigga go buy this fucking championship belt, nigga. I don't even know what to say anymore, bro.
What's up, y'all? This is America's most requested and hated activist, Jedediah Brown. But they hate me because they actually...
Nigga, not you so small. This the nigga that be wanting y'all to think he beating up everybody. Look how small he is. He's drowning in that motherfucker, that fake ass, cheap ass belt, nigga. Hey, Jed, it's somebody in LNC who make those, bro. If you want to stop being cheap, nigga. I got the plug on the belts if you want one. Okay. If you want to meet somebody, then ask me.
They fucking love me. And I'm like one of the most undisputed heavyweight shit talking.
Nigga, how are you a heavyweight and the belt fits around your whole body, nigga? Nigga, I don't think you understand what heavyweight mean, nigga. You featherweight, nigga. This nigga said I'm a heavyweight and the belt cover up his whole body, nigga. He said he got the softcore championship. This nigga wants you to think he Mr. 24/7 hiding.
Fact-finding and presented activists that ever existed.
And he just be blowing y'all money right in y'all face, nigga. And Jed, did you raise that money so you can get the monkey back? Because I saw you had the monkey out today. What you owe somebody, they took the monkey until you paid them?
And I wanted to come on here real quick.
This nigga's the first featherweight bisexual champion of the world, nigga.
I wanted to come out here real quick, and I wanted to give these jabroni bitches one more opportunity because, again, my team is working hard as hell and bringing out all of the motherfucking facts. Now, y'all been seeing me come on live, and I've been trying to be real serious, but now I'm finna have some motherfucking fun with this shit because y'all, the kind of tea that I got to drop, y'all will never, ever thirst for tea again. I want y'all to really hear me when I tell you this, just like it was an episode of the motherfucking WWE, that any bitch coming for my belt, you better come at me correct. And I said it before, and I'll say it again.
Nigga, I told you this before, and I'm gonna tell you this again. The only thing I want from you is that Investigate and Advocate channel. I want my scalps. Whatever the fuck championship that is that you got, I don't want no parts of that, nigga. That shit look unsanctioned in a motherfucker. I told you what I want from you, Jed. I want that YouTube channel. That's it. I don't want nothing else. Lights out. Clapper.
If you gonna take a motherfucking swipe at the king, then you better motherfucking not miss. And
You the king of what?
then to take this step, hold on 1 second. Give me two motherfucking minutes.
He done spent y'all money on a championship belt, nigga. That's the best part of this whole thing. The Zest champion of the world, nigga.
The hell I do with that?
Mr. Zesty. Zesty. Nigga, that's all I want to hear you do is announce yourself like Ken Kennedy, nigga. Mr. Zesty. Zesty. If he got some wrestling action figures, he'd try to figure out how to take the draws off of them motherfuckers. Jed, you don't have all your music like queued up, nigga? I got a whole library of music queued up at all times, nigga. How do you think I play the song so fast, Jed? I don't be searching the internet. I have the copies.
Not at my, wait a minute, as a matter of fact, let me change my motherfucking music real quick. These hoes got me twisted. Because not only am I undisputed, undefeated, and definitely highly regarded and loved, I definitely come with the receipts. But if you fuck with me, then you're going to have to deal with INA as well.
He took y'all money. I just want to remind y'all niggas. He told y'all all these sob stories he had to tell y'all to get $2,000, nigga. See, the difference between me and you, Jay, I don't get the $245. I'm done. You know what I mean? I'm gonna pull my hat out of the ring. Nigga, I don't even know what this is, nigga. You took their money and bought championship belts? We own a wrestling website and don't have a championship belt yet, because that shit is expensive. That's got to be one of our last purchases. That's one of the we made it purchases. I literally don't even understand. This goes back to what I was saying in Random News yesterday, where I'm like, every time it feels like you clickbaiting people, but people don't understand. So if I make a stream about Jay, like about this shit tomorrow, there's gonna be people gonna be like, okay, Shay, he did something else off that crazy. And then you like, yeah, this nigga, because obviously KS, when we get our belt, it ain't, we can't do this shit. He just got some little cheap $100 shits, maybe, whatever. You know, our shit's going, you know, I'm trying to have our LNC medallions on the side of it and shit. And I mean, we got a plug that make them. So obviously we want to put him on and make sure we bless him. Yeah, there's nothing on these belts to say INA on them.
The motherfucking tag team champions.
So who's your partner? Another nigga in some panties?
Goddamn world. And so I want to let these bitches know that if y'all want me to stop, then you better do it first. Because I might not have started, but I'm definitely going to finish this shit. And so I'm telling you this, Ryan, motherfucking Vivian, motherfucking Greg, motherfucking whoever that crazy ass lady is from Harvey, I can't even think of her name, and everybody else that want to come together, Beth, Conscious, Random News.
That's what I want, KS. The first one I want to get is an old school one, and then I'm going to definitely get a more modern one.
LNC, Burgundy Blue, Kimberly, can't even think of her name, and everybody else that want to come together, Beth, Conscious, Random News, LNC.
So just understand, Jed, one day the lights over there is going to go off. And one day I'll just randomly come on stream with a belt. I'm going to come on stream with a championship belt. And I ain't going to say a fucking word. I'm just going to do a show with a championship belt over my shoulder. And everybody that was here tonight will know why. And you know why I'm going to do that, Jed? It's quite simple.
I'm petty.
Burgundy blue, Kimberly Christmas, fuck around and find out. I got my receipts, I got my team, and we fucking ready for whatever war you want to bring. All the people in Harvey, you all want to put out a narrative about me, y'all better sit the fuck down.
Y'all understand what's going on right now? Hashtag Shay was right. He has nothing. Why you think he's talking about me and Burgundy again? Because these was some of his highest points since he's been over here in this shit. Some of the most money he was making. Yeah, that shit ain't that ain't that. He thinks that's real hardware. Some of the most money he was making, some of the most help he was getting was people, and it was a lot of people that wanted to, because a lot of people don't realize that behind the scenes there was a lot of people trying to be LNC, and people didn't understand where it's like, no, I already got my team, we already set. I used to always say LNC is not currently accepting any applications. I fuck with who I fuck with, and that's just that. So, you know, a lot of people, some people take that shit personally. So Jed gave them people a home and all this shit. So he was making money. He was getting the views. He had other YouTube channels. Remember, Hannibal Nim was helping him at a point. Money Boy Trey was his fucking loyal flunky. All of this shit. And so then Jed felt like he outgrew all of that shit. Cause now he was elevating more in Dalton, silly shit. So now, as I predicted, Dalton's over. He tried the shit in Flint, got banned from Flint. And then he was like, well, fuck it. I'll do Harvey now, since it's right down the street. Because a lot of y'all don't know that, like, Harvey is right down. I almost stayed in Harvey. Harvey is right down the street from Dalton. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you have to be there to know. You could look it up on the map. It's right there. And so, you know, he just knew it was going to be a smooth transition. But see, that was the thing that was getting him in trouble at Thornton Township and getting the Dalton people in trouble at Thornton Township, because all them other places, because Thornton Township, they was trying to turn these Thornton Townships into the Dalton meeting part 2. And so these other places was getting shitty. So Jed ruined, he doesn't even realize, and maybe he does, but he doesn't even realize that he ruined his fucking reputation in Harvey during the Dalton shit. They saw you up close. They saw what you was doing to Dalton. And I understand why they wasn't necessarily getting involved in your shit like that, but that's why they know not to let your black ass do shit now. So he want me to beef. He don't want me to make that $245 because he knows I'll be gone. He mad that the stream wasn't about him tonight. He got to keep some shit going, and trying to keep shit going against Vivian, that shit ain't gonna really work. And then, you know, of course he gonna try to say some shit to Berg, because I'm supposed to get, and you know, obviously Berg's supposed to get mad, but I'm supposed to get mad about that shit. And like, nigga, like we handling it. We ain't got to get all extra with it because we're handling it right now. So, you know, so now he ain't got no content because he don't know how to make content. So like with me, when I'm not talking about Jed, I don't have to come force a Jed story. I just talk about something else. I talk about what's in the news, and people want to hear that from me. So like if he decided to do a stream tonight talking about Jay-Z and this shit and Roc Nation or whatever, nobody's going to want to listen. They only there to see the drama. See the drama, and they feel like they a part of some shit for a minute. And so he's lost, bro. He done lost about 100 subscribers. Because he don't have nothing to get no new He don't have nothing to get no new fucking yeah, and he can't do that shit either. How we started off with a main topic and then we branched into all these fun topics and conversations to end up here. Jed don't know how to do that. And Jed don't know how to create content. His content is based off of emotional shit. So he don't know how to be like. So one reason why his attendance and shit is starting to wane is because there's nothing going on. So as he says he can't stand me, he can't stand random news and all this shit, he's waiting for niggas to say something so he can have some content. He's not gonna really respond to our content, but people gonna tune in to see if he actually will. Everybody knows, like, this is the best he'll get. Like, he ain't got nothing else to talk about because he has nothing. He banned from Flint, as I told him was gonna happen. Harvey don't fuck with him, and the people of Dalton are mad at him for the shit that he did while he was there, while turning his back. He don't like how he's trying to say all this shit with Dalton. It's a lot of people in Dalton that are mad at you, Jed, because there's promises you didn't keep. There's people that don't want Andrew Holmes there, and it's because you got them to hate him. And then you didn't do what you said. And then there's lots of people you ran off with money with, all types of shit, bro. He don't understand that I got different people. Like, it can say it's 100 people in here, but I know depending on what I'm talking about, the 100 people can differ. And then when we start getting the numbers really up there, he doesn't even realize that. I'm all the way incentivized. Y'all saw the Big Brother videos. What was the number saying in the corner? 200, 300. Like, live shows, we could get up to 500 motherfuckers in here. Like, I can go where the fucking money and shit is, Jed. I got so many avenues. And I don't say this shit to brag. This is my calling. I trained for this shit, nigga. I was an intern for 2 years before I started even working at the radio station. I've been in media since I was fucking 19, Jed. I've played instruments and my family forced me to do public speaking through different things with church and recitals and shit since I was 6. This shit come natural. I didn't just wake up one day and go, I can do all, bro. I don't think I could have at 18 just sat for 4 hours and talk without a script. Like, but after like 30, 40 years of doing these type of things, 35 years of my life doing some levels of public speaking and shit like this, that, yeah, now it's like second nature to a nigga, bro. And you know, one of the biggest reasons why I don't need a script, Jed, because I don't lie. I don't need a script to keep me on point with my lies. I'm just telling it how I feel. And that's what people respect. I tell it how I feel. And then if I want to dip into this type of shit, he don't really want me to go there. Do he want me to start making videos like how I did with Shannon? Like, that side of me, I don't even be letting that shit out like that. If I started making videos like how I made that video with Shannon, man, I have his fucking face broke. He don't even know. I be going light on him. I can make a whole mixtape, Jed. I can make a 2-hour mixtape in 2 hours. One take. Y'all have been here. Y'all have heard me DJ for 2-3 hours. One take. Man, Jed was so jealous of that when I was doing that shit every Friday night. He was like, yeah, he just know how to play music for a bunch of stupid motherfuckers that stay up all night. I'm just like, bro, like, I can't help it, Jed. I'm not talented at everything, but that's the difference between me and you. I focus on the things I'm talented at. I don't try to step out of bounds. That's why it always be weird to me when you turn around and be like, well, these niggas ain't never advocated for da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm not an advocate. That's you. Remember? That's you. So I don't know why you worry about, I'm not doing that. You got it. But then this part that sucked, Jed, was to hear people tell me that my advocacy was better than yours. That shit is sad because I'm not an advocate. Nobody saying you a better podcaster than me. You can't do any of this shit better than me. None of it. If I let you sit down where I'm sitting right now, as I look at all this equipment, you can't run any of it. I got 2 screens, Jed. You can't run my soundboard properly. You can't run this Rodecaster. You can't fuck with the brick. You don't even know how to access the vault properly. Do you know how to install a swinging mic, Jed? I didn't until I learned. Like this shit, I had to learn these things, Jed. I took time to learn these things. You know how I got respected enough to basketball coach on even the professional level as a fat ass nigga that's under 6 foot? Cause I studied the game and got certified and shit. I'm certified to where if somebody would give me the chance, I am qualified to be a video coordinator for an NBA team. And I have certification to show this. I have certification to where I could be a statistician in Major League Baseball, nigga. These are just skills I learned through my years of learning shit. I actually learned shit. I told you I'm a nerd. That's why I just want to be able to educate kids that I promise you, don't listen to them. Nerds you will get all the hoes as a nerd once you hit like 30. If you really want you a girl like that, you get you one. You can get you one when you 20 something. You be fine. This shit corny as fuck to me, bro. And it's sad because what have we been promoting heavy the last few streams? LNC Wrestling. What's been pinned? LNC Wrestling. We've been talking about all this shit. Now here comes Jed. Well, I got these wrestling belts. Well, congratulations, Jed. You're rich and I'm poor. That's why I get mad when I sit here and hear you give these sob stories and telling people give you $100,000, but you say you rich at the same time. You want everybody to give you $100,000 to buy a building in Harvey when you already said the people in Harvey don't even fucking like you and making narratives against you. You fucking with people with fixed incomes and all of this shit, Jed. I've seen some conversations you've had with people off the air where, just so y'all know, the grifting don't stop. See, whatever money I'm raising, once I'm off the show, I don't say shit about it. Any of y'all that talk to me off the air, do I say shit to y'all about it, any of it? Just so y'all know, his shit don't stop when the camera go off.
Can you smell what Jedediah is about to cook? I'm about to fry some hoes. I'm talking about it's about to be burnt weed smells all over this bitch. We gonna be looking down saying, what are those? Cause I'ma have these hoes running so fucking fast, they goddamn shoes gonna run through. And they gonna be touching the ground cause all the rubber on them bitches are gonna be gone. If you all have ever enjoyed
Good thing I ain't got my Mr. Rogers on tonight, Jed. Good thing I got my running shoes on.
They say he do it for the internet. Well, bitch, I'm doing this for the internet.
You not Zack Ryder, so what you... Please say you the internet champion so I can call Zack Ryder.
Y'all played with me in Dalton. Y'all been playing with me in all kinds of places. Bitch, you ain't playing with me no more. I got the proof. I got the belt. And if you want it, bitch, come get it. And as a matter of fact, I'ma raise that $100,000.
You can't make this shit up. I gotta smoke one. I was leaving before smoking a blunt. I gotta smoke one more blunt before I leave. You can't even make this fucking shit up, nigga. He can't even do a wrestling promo without raising money, nigga. This nigga can't even do one, bro. He's trying everything he can to raise this money, nigga. He can't even do a wrestling promo. He can't even do a fucking wrestling promo without bringing that money up.
And I'm gonna get that building built, and you bum ass bitches gonna.
What do you mean you getting it built? I thought it was already built and you was just buying it. Like, you all up. First you wanted to buy a home, then you wanted to buy this building. Now you want to build a building. Like, which one is it, Jed?
Stay mad, and I'm gonna definitely look back when you come in my shit and you get kicked out for trespass. Because when I say community, I ain't talking about y'all lying ass. You won't get no handouts, no giveaways. You can't get no coffee, have no meetings. You can't join our INA. And as a matter of fact, bitch, you going to jail.
Nigga, are you awful? Did you take a bump before you did this? Jed, why the fuck do you think that if you got this building, which you're never gonna get, why would you think I would show up to it? Like, what are you even talking about? Listen to what this nigga said again.
Definitely look back when you come in my shit and you get kicked out for trespass. Because when I say community, I ain't talking about y'all lying ass. You won't get no handouts, no giveaways. You can't get no coffee, have no meetings. You can't join our INA. And as a matter of fact, bitch, you going to jail. Stop playing with me. I'm going to pick you up, turn you sideways, and kick your Rudy Tootie ass. Whatever the fuck The Rock used to say.
Rudy Tootie. It's Rudy Poo Candy Ass.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
He has to, Kendra. This shit crazy. Because let me tell you the difference. I saw the shit that he was doing, bringing me up and shit. So what I do? I went live and stuck to the facts of what the fuck he was saying. He mad at me. He mad at Berg, but he can't, and other people, but he can't attack nothing they're saying because he know everything that people saying about him is the truth. So that's why he has to turn it into some fucking clown shit like this. Like, I just ain't never seen no shit like this. Like, I just ain't never seen no nigga like this in my life, man. This shit be blowing me, bro. This nigga's making fake wrestling promos because he can't attack anything I actually say about the nigga because he know it's true. Remember, he told God to help him get these people to give him $100,000 for a community center, only for this nigga to say once he get the money, there's certain people that can't come to the community center because he don't like them. That's not how that works, nigga. That's just not how that works, Jed.
But y'all, this is what I want y'all to get. This y'all last chance to stop fucking around before you find out. I'm finna go do something real quick, but I'm on my way right now from this live screen to Harvey. And bitch, if you want me, I'm outside. And I ain't going nowhere no more without my team. And they got the order. You fuck with us, you gonna find the fuck out. And so y'all wanna call me every name under the sun and in the book, but I'ma tell you this. I want y'all to keep on tuning in to the baddest motherfucker in the Southland, as a matter of fact, in Illinois, as a matter of fact, in the United States of America, as it relates to advocacy. Ain't
that as it relates to, shout out to Tiffany.
Nobody, ain't no fucking body gonna stand in these bitches' faces and tell them they a lie and then turn around and put out the facts like me. I ain't gotta walk around here acting like I ain't got no sin. I'm a sinner. And I know it. But I love God. I don't take advantage of no damn body. And I'm tired of people playing with my name and putting out these false bullshit-ass narratives. You want some shit to put on the internet, Mr. Randall News? Put that on there, bitch.
He will. Mr. Zesty. Zesty.
You will never know what it feel like to be a champion. And then put this on there. Tag team. They say, oh, he got a coat. He got a game. No, bitch. I got Iron Nate. And they definitely don't play. Fuck around and find out. It's y'all last chance to stop playing with me. I'm trying to do good for the community. You want it? Come fucking get it.
It's something really wrong with this nigga. I want y'all to hear me and hear me good that I'm watching this shit in utter. I got to go back to see what my face looked like while I was watching this, because I'm in utter disbelief. Like he's starting to crack up. This shit's starting to get to him.
And this ain't fake. You better ask somebody. But it ain't mine either.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
One of two things, Jed. Number one, you're lying and you actually spent their money on them belts. Number two, which is even worse to me, you didn't spend these money on the belts. You went over somebody's house, saw they had these belts, and was like, let me use these belts so I can make a wrestling promo over a boxing theme. Jed, but see, Jed think he know. I'm so glad somebody pointed out now, because it's at the end of the show where it ain't gonna matter. Like, this nigga wants me to make a stream about that nigga. That nigga don't understand. That shit's just not happening. I got a fucking interview tomorrow with two national public figures tomorrow. Ain't nobody worried about you, nigga. That's how I get down, Jed. See, I'm really the king of somewhere. So like, I can walk away from the game and then come back and then get one of the hottest interviews for the whole community. Ain't nobody moving like me. Cause I'm really king of some shit, bro. And Jed, if you knew how unnatural them teeth looked to everybody else, you wouldn't even have them in your mouth. And again, let me point out to y'all what I always like to point out to y'all. This is y'all advocate. I just want to make sure I point that part out. This is y'all advocate. Getting stronger. I mean, this nigga's tried everything to raise this money. Make wrestling promos, put thirst traps with his dick. Say a 25-minute prayer. Use his mama for prayer. Go in on Minion. Go in on me. Yeah, if that's his dick, his shit, he don't realize, like, nigga, that's deformity. Like, that shit look like you got tumors on your balls. I'm like, nigga, just don't be trying to insult me with your Grindr profile picture, nigga. Like, I don't give a fuck how you be baiting and thirst trapping other niggas to get some dick. Like, that's between you and them niggas. And then you got grown ass men admitting that they was in your inbox after they seen that picture. You're like, y'all niggas is disgusting. This nigga's weird. I mean, he just sits around playing like weird fucking games all the time. And he gonna this is the one this one's gonna humble him to a point where I think he's gonna find a whole nother place with this shit. Like, because the shit we getting ready to do, that nigga is really gonna hurt him. It's going to hurt him. And it's sad. He's like a retarded supervillain. I mean, you said it, you know what I'm saying? Like this, I don't be getting it. Like, Jed, I was leaving and I had to smoke this blunt just so I could, like, I'd rather do it with y'all instead of get off the air and just be sitting here smoking a blunt. Like, this nigga Jed really made that video, bro. He really made a video with some fake championship belts, acting like he was. Like, I don't even know. That one shocked me, and not like in a way like it definitely ain't nothing I'm worried about. I never lose sleep over Jed. Like, I've lost sleep over shit he's done, but I don't lose sleep over him. And like, he's done the work, he can't like do shit else, and that's why the shit's hilarious to me now, because he's gotten himself into a situation to where he can't really do none of the shit to me that he was doing before, and he can't do the shit to Berg either. So and now all he's praying for is, and he doesn't realize that his prayers are helping my prayers. Cause all this nigga is praying for right now is just he needs YouTube to win so bad. And he's put himself in such a bad position to get that. Man, that's a little carefree. this has been, bro, I needed tonight. Tonight was a real fun stream. Because over the next 48 hours, I don't know what's going to happen. You know, I'm very excited to talk to my homeboys tomorrow. That will be fun. I'll do a little video early reminding people that they'll be here tomorrow night. Do this Daniel and Terrence stream. This should be fun. And then who knows what happens from there. You know, I have a whole plan. So for everybody that's like, I don't want to fuck with Big Brother, trust me, you'll be fine. There's an actual plan in place, but I don't want to say it out loud yet. I ain't gonna say it until shit's official. But for those of y'all that's like, I ain't really into the Big Brother shit or whatever, we got a whole plan in place and you'll be fine. You will be fine. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Let's say the shit happens. Well, tomorrow is gonna basically be a Big Brother stream, if you will. But it's early enough to where I may either come back or just go into some other shit, depending. And then Thursday we'll be on it. But after those 2 days, there would be a plan. There's a whole plan in place, a contingency spot that I've done. So. Yeah, Troy Terrain. Matter of fact, let me check his shit right quick, see if he filed a motherfucking an amended joint. I mean, this nigga's a fucking idiot. Like, I don't understand playing with the court system to get at people. It's one thing to do this trolling shit, because that, like I said, that's the shit with Jed, where it's like, at least Jed is smart enough not to go into these courthouses doing certain shit. But this nigga Troy Terrain, like, it's crazy that I have, man, he done did an amended claim. Oh, my Lord. This nigga still fucked it up. This nigga's an idiot. He didn't even fix this motherfucker. He took a couple things, bro. He's an idiot. And then he's spending all of this money doing this shit that he can't win. That's why I don't, bro. The sheriff need to just sue the fucking shit out of him under 512F, $405. Sue this nigga. He stopped fucking with me because he knows what's down the pike with me. He saw that motherfucking court paper I sent him. He's like, oh shit. That's why that nigga ain't saying that. Oh man, that nigga doing coordinated shit with Shay and all. He ain't even say that because he know. He cooked. He's cooked. The best he can hope for is hopefully he get that $30,000, which I've just never seen. Why do I keep bumping into the most dumbest evil niggas that the world has to offer? It ain't just that y'all dumb. It ain't just that y'all evil. You're extremely dumb while being extremely evil. You know, Money Boy, I done got all these people that have never lost any type of shit like this to shut the fuck up. Troy Terrain don't fuck with me no more. Money Boy Trey don't fuck with me no more. Jed don't fuck with me no more. And they all think that's because that's going to help them in the end. Y'all might as well have just kept fucking with me, dummies, because you've already committed the crimes. The papers have already been filed, and there's no takesy-backsies. There will be no takesy-backsies. Because I gave y'all niggas, because that's the other thing. How many times did I give niggas warnings? See, everybody always forgets that part. Motherfuckers are turning, call me petty, and oh man, LNC's petty, and da-da-da-da-da. And then you stop and you go, how many times did Shay warn these niggas to leave Shay alone? They act like it's always the first time I just go off the handle. No, I sit here and I tell these niggas, hey man, I don't know how what niggas y'all used to dealing with, but I'm telling you, if you fuck with me, your channel will never be the same again. Did I not give them all that same talk? I said the shit to Money Boy Trey. I said the shit to Jed. I said the shit to Troy. Niggas don't believe you. That's not my fault. That's not on me. It's not on me. While I can understand why you could think that I was just saying shit to say it, I get that. But you're not basing it off of me. You basing it off what other people would do. And that's where you fucked up. J-Rock, did I not tell the nigga when he first started the show, like, don't come over here with that bullshit, bro. You gonna get fucked up. Told these niggas. When Money Boy Trey was just filing copyright strikes, I was like, nigga, if you, I don't know what you used to, nigga, but you getting ready to lose your shit over this. We just hit the year mark. And like I told y'all earlier, we have hit a historic milestone that nobody else can say. Nobody else has represented themselves against YouTube and made it this far. But Jed, he's the one chosen by God and ordained by God to do nothing but raise money in the name of the Lord. He don't do shit else in the name of the Lord. Nothing else. Nothing that matters. Just raise this money because he talked to God and God told, no, that was the devil, nigga. The devil told you can get this money from them. God, yeah, give me the money so that way God can bless you with more money to give to me. He literally said this. And the ending of his fucking stream last night is something I'll remember for the rest of my life. Bitch, I hope your kingdom fall, bitch, in Jesus' name. It was just a proper ending to all the shit he had said. I've never heard somebody put bitch in Jesus' name. That's just, I mean, I've never heard somebody be as blasphemous as this nigga. Like, he's so blasphemous. He think the shit's all G. This nigga sat here and put thirst traps of him showing off what is supposed to be his dick and his excuse was, I'm made in the image of the Lord. I'm like, why do you gotta be so blasphemous? So you saying that there's photos of Jesus out here like this? Like, what are you saying? That's where I don't even get mad like that because, bro, I got faith in my daddy and I know how he get down. And he don't play about this stuff. Because they'll tell you, I appreciate that, Christy, because they'll tell you that it's about me saying bitch and all these so-called cuss words I say. That's not what angers them. What really angers them is the truth I tell. And they used to shaming people. They used to being able to say certain things to shame people off of points and shit like that. And then they learned that I can't be shamed. I stand proudly in my faith. You can't shame me off my square. You can't embarrass me. Like, bro, the people that you try to embarrass me in front of don't respect you. So bro, you see what I'm saying, Kendra, how blasphemous that is? Like, the only reason why I say it like how I say it is because God truly knows my heart on that one. He knows my heart on that. Like, that's out. I couldn't believe he said that. You praying for a nigga downfall and then putting it in Jesus' name? Sign, bitch, in Jesus' name. Craziness. Craziness. Meanwhile, and that's why he makes sure to double it back every time to the $100,000. Because now he want everybody to think that that's why we got a problem with him is because he's getting $100,000. Bro, if your people dumb enough to give you that $100,000, that's on them, nigga. I can't save everybody. I can only save those who want to be saved. If I put my mask on to help myself breathe, and then I try to help you put your mask on and you fighting with me, I'm going to leave you alone and go to the next person who actually wants to be helped with their mask. I'm not going to sit here and try to force you to do it while somebody that's actually going to listen to me can be saved. I'm not going to let them die to try to convince you. And then he try to blame. And then my whole thing is, well, I'm human. He just says that as this blanket type of apology where he apologizes without apologizing. That's all that is. When he says, but I'm human, that's him. That's his idea of trying to apologize without actually saying an apology. That's not what that means. To be human does not mean that you keep making the same, but you go so far over the edge. Like if he was just like calling me a bitch or some shit like that, I'd let that shit go and I wouldn't even look at that as no way like that. But it's like he goes way beyond that. He literally, then this nigga admitted, obviously I'm using God's name to raise money. Well, my name has limitations. And I'm like, y'all hear this nigga out loud tell y'all that he's using God to raise money because his name ain't good enough to raise the type of money he's talking. This nigga told y'all all of that big ass praying and shit that he was doing for 20 minutes or whatever. What did he turn around and tell y'all? It would all be in vain unless y'all gave him $1,000. Close the doors. Yep, and he said, and then he doesn't even realize, Kendra, that most people apologize, and it's okay to admit that you're human. Because I can say that sometimes about shit, but there has to be, you got to preface it with, I made a mistake. I make mistakes. He won't even call what he did a mistake. He'll just say, I did this and I did that and I'm human. Well, are you sorry for it? Or like, what are you saying? He becomes instantly venomous. He don't do like how I do. Like sometimes somebody can say some shit to me and I'll be I'll stop. Y'all seen me do it on the air. Well, I'll stop and be like, man, I gotta sit on that for a second so I don't say nothing stupid. He don't know how to do that. He does not know how to do that. He the type write a message mad, instantly press send. I'm the type to write a message mad and let it sit there for a second. And then be like, I don't need to say that. Praying for people to die. Praying for God to kill people for him. Like God is some hitman for him. Like I said, he don't pray for God to fix situations. He prays for God to give him money. Those are demon prayers. Oh, I need money for a house. I mean, this building. I mean, we building a building. Which one is it? Big time impulse control issues. Big time. And he don't even live under no real stress. He don't know the stress of like this YouTube shit that you like. He don't know that stress. That's okay. And I'm glad he don't. But he stressed about the wrong shit. I don't stress about the bread. He stresses about that money all the time. All the time. Then he'll get the money and then you'll see him floss it. Taking a flight here, staying here, and all this other shit. It's like, bro, all I want to do is take 1, 3 to 5 day vacation with my family at some point, because I've never done that. Anytime we've had to like go somewhere and be somewhere for some days or some shit like that, it's always in the midst of some drama. People die, work shit, moving, just it ain't never just like we don't ever just get to go, hey, we'll take 5 days to go to this theme park or go stay in the woods. And these are things I really try to work towards. Meanwhile, Jed does the shit on the regular, and then they just watch him blow the money right in their face. And yeah, everybody don't stay, but enough do, and then he gets new people. See, that's why the shit hurts for him right now. He can't get any new people because he don't have anywhere. He needs to figure out somewhere where he can go start a new fight or some shit, and then get some supporters that will donate and shit like that. Because right now it's skeleton crew. Good night, Christy. Glad you made it through the third shift banger. But I'm at peace with a lot of shit. Because while shit ain't where I want it to be, shit better than it was. And so, you know, take it step by step. I'm more worried about losing my weight right now than anything Jay got going on. But then again, I'm probably lying. Say goodnight to your boy. Big brother, folks, we got a big one for you tomorrow. We'll go from there. Either way, you'll have fun tomorrow. And if you're not a Big Brother person, you should have fun because we're going to have some celebrities over here tomorrow. And if not, nigga, I'll see you. But tomorrow will be fun. Shout out to Daniel and Terrence. That was the closest thing I had to a vacation. Was that Chicago trip and that Vegas trip with them. Like that Vegas trip was fucking epic. That was the closest I've had to a motherfucking vacation. Was that shit. Man, I got to go see Elvis. Fucking fake Elvis. I didn't even know Elvis impersonators existed, and then like fucking 5 months later I was at a show. Life was different before you bitch ass niggas came around. Kendra, Joy, Janice, J-Rock, Carefree, Scott Johnson, Sigma, I don't even know. It's crazy. Crazy how this life goes. But I get to talk to my homies tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to that. It should be fun. That should be fun like a motherfucker, bro.
So now you see exactly what I was talking about.
I do. God is great, bro. Lennox. Squad in the building, bro. Tonight's show was fun, bro. Tonight's show was, bro, I'm not playing. I legit had fun on tonight's show. Like, even Jed at the end of that shit was just, I mean, just everything, bro. To watch Rick and then see Jed do the Rick shit, chef's kiss. Man, me too, Kendra. Me too. That's how I learned to travel like how we travel, where it's like there's nothing too good to, especially if you have the time, there's nothing too good to stop at you because you never know, and all these things. Like how I was talking about, I go see filming locations and shit like that. It's just the only problem that I've just been having is every time I've been doing it lately, it's because I'm on the way to some bullshit. So I'm thankful to have these things as an escape. You know, one of the things I enjoyed the most was spending the night at the truck stop when I was in Indianapolis, because I remember being there in such a bad place in my life. So for me to sleep in that parking lot in that car and be in such a different place than I was before makes you grateful than a mug. You know what, Kendra? I gotta see if my grandfather if they still got his somewhere. Good night, Jennifer. Big, carefree. I can't wait to take an LNC Rides trip that has nothing to do with tragedy. Feels like it's coming soon. But you know what's coming on September 2nd, right?
Belt to ass. I guess we gon' survive the onslaught of this lawsuit. He got 22 days from the 5th. But boy, I know that he coming back to YouTube because he needs some help, because his grip is gone. I might not have the lyrics, but I'm telling y'all that we're looking real strong, and I guess do say we ain't going nowhere. So this is what I'll say. You tried, they helped you, you failed. Good luck. Bye-bye. Dismiss. Get your ass out of here.
I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number, where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shannon, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head.
Yo, we gotta update this motherfucker, bro. What the fuck?
I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody.
Fill in the cup one time. Ladies, we breaking out the Methuselahs. Trey Denny in the cup one time. Break out the Methuselahs. Wowzers.
If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of, I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about
Timber. It looks like it's gonna happen, y'all.
Whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me!
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no, I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so
And this
bad.
is why. Oh my Lord. I gotta make sure to show y'all this video tomorrow that this nigga might be related to her.
A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is
and
great,
they
man.
understand the cost. Previously on
Where the fuck is my outro? Oh, there it is. Like I said, God is great.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you? Yo, dab me up.
This nigga said he's the world champion. The world champion of what?
What's up, bro? You guys ready for this? Take this. Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have babe in here, right?
There's only one thing I want to know. What the fuck was I supposed to feel about them belts, Jed? Cause I sure as fuck didn't feel like you the champion of shit.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-class, I know
Also,
you need that. Heart racing fast,
who is the tag team partner with the other belt?
Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
It wouldn't be Anderson, would it?
What I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success.
Hey man, shout out to Phil, bro. I'm truly humble, man. It's crazy to know that people be in the bushes like that.
But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
I mean, he might be the world champion in blasphemy. That's a belt that you should want to give up, my nigga.
What I could be for you.
Yeah, somebody named Phil dropped $95 in the cup. Shout out to Phil.
What I could be for you.
Shout out to Phil indeed. And I'm with you. Fuck Jed and fuck CBS. Real recognize real. Some of y'all gonna wake up and see this shit tomorrow, man. Y'all niggas is crazy, bro. Taryn wrote a fucking book. How the fuck am I supposed to compete with that? How the fuck am I supposed to compete with Taryn having a book, man?
Crushed it.
But the women!
God is great. He wrote a fucking book. Hey, Taryn, you won.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right. No,
You
you
got
gotta
it,
go.
Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
fall on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping on
That
your bed
motherfucker
on
better
the
not
side.
come out before the
Let go, turn to the
season's over,
side.
though,
Shut your
Taryn.
eyes.
I'll tell you that much.
Just turn to the side.
You're
You
okay.
better not come out with it. If that motherfucker come out before the season's over.
I've never even heard of him.
Come on, Taryn. You know how I get down.
But the women!
I'm petty.